open that back up, click back in here. There we go. Welcome in YouTube. We are about to play some Date Everything. I have seen a little bit on this game. Again, not really much about what is in the game, just the premise. And the premise hooked me pretty much right away. The first year I came to Calgary for Stampede and everything, John and I came up with our own little anime idea, which was the idea that everything was trying to be animated and wanted to sleep with you. Not necessarily date you, but sleep with you. So it was a very similar concept to what this was. So when I heard the game was coming out, I was very interested in getting to play this. So thank you to Matenko for sponsoring. I know, Matenko, you didn't specifically purchase the game for me, but you essentially, by always donating and subbing and everything, have given me the money to pick this up. So we're going to play it. But yeah. Otherwise, I have no idea what to expect with this. I do not play dating sims very often. I'm pretty sure the last dating sim I played was Dream Daddy. And that was, I don't know how many years ago. A good number of years ago. But we're going to do our best and kind of go through. I don't know if we can date, as the name implies, if we can actually date everything. But we're going to try. Oh, shit. I like that it automatically generated my name. Defaults to they, them. That's cool. But no, I am a he, him. Required to show you're committed to jumping through hoops when asked. I don't know if I want to select. I don't know if I want to select that. Actually, let's read through some of this other stuff we got here. Application for employment. Application must be completed in the black ink unless otherwise requested and submitted through mail. Digital forms or applications completed in ink of other colors will be, I'm assuming that's immediately rejected. Do not contact company for follow-up. Ooh, okay. Only yellow stuff is important? Okay. We're going to check it off anyways. Employee name must be 12 characters or less for ease of employer. In the case of longer names, it is expected for employee to change their names to meet requirements in Valdivian Code BS Section 12. Errors may occur when referring to employee's name and should be expected. Wow, rude. Birthdays are not adequate reasons for something, nor submitting requests for time off. Really? I can't request my birthday off? Well, in that case, you don't need to know my birthday. Office celebrations are prohibited in accordance with something code BS section 5. Wow, this company does not sound like a good place to work. Why are we applying here? Contact information. Employees are expected to be available at all hours, 7 days a week, either by phone, SMS, or by email. Missed calls and delayed email replies will be reported. What counts as a delayed email reply? Do I have to answer you within 5 minutes? It is very on the nose, too. Okay. Sleep is not an adequate reason for missing company messages. In case of disciplinary or emergency events, home visits by employer may occur without prior notice. Fuck this place. Why? There's got to be some good benefits to wanting to work here. We can change the city name. Do we want to just go with Coolsville? I'm fine with Coolsville. I don't need to change that. Phone number 555-505 something 234. Probably 1234. It is unnecessarily evil. Fill out in red. That is also unnecessarily evil. This says fill everything out unless otherwise requested. Sure. But fill everything out in black, which we did fuck up. The birthday here was filled out in blue, as was the. Oh no, that says fill out in blue ink. But yeah, then it says fill it in red, fill it in blue. This though. Somebody might have fucked up here. I don't see anything that says filling it out in blue, and this was filled out in blue. We're gonna get fired. Email address, employme066@smail.xo. Okay. And then our previous experience is filled out in blue ink. Hey, we were approved. Let's go. Eugene Pobella? The decreed in 1884. Oh.
Your degree in customer
I didn't read fast enough.
has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the
Valdivian.
mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Is their job to date everything? Oh, it's a mouse control. Start your new job at your computer. What if I don't want to? I quit. Self-love. The self-love and well-being guide. The secret of life. The secret life of inanimate objects. Let me out! Oh. Can we knock it off? Get off the wall. Hey, Ben. Sorry, I'm going to turn my headset up a little bit. As always, if anything sounds off, please let me know, and I'll do my best to adjust. Or things are too quiet, all those good things. Mythical Stories by Adragon. DD&D. Something in Dreamers. You have one request to relate. Uh-oh. What's that? A dragon? Fuck. I didn't get clue in at first, no. Orange Fizz and Bubble. Bubble something. I do like I can interact with pretty much everything. Can you keep a list of objects you date so I can find them in the VOD? Rex has 2 things she wants to see your reaction to if you date them. And she's at work today. Oh, Rex is at work? Shit. Okay, I will do my best to make a list. With that request, I will pull up a notepad and leave it on the side. Yeah, and then I'll try my best. Bum 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 bum. Also, the controls, they're nice so far. They're fine, but there feels, I don't want to say lag, but like the mouse movement here seems fine. It's just the WASD stiff. I don't know. It's not going to be a problem. It's just something that I notice, like mainly when I strafe, I think, more than anything else. It just feels like a little stiffness. Yeah, I will say go spoiler free on this one. I don't want to be spoiled too much. If I find something and then do it, feel free to pop in and be like, that was one of them. But for this, I know nothing about what I can actually date, so we're gonna go as spoiler free as we can. All right, I probably should stop interacting with everything and actually get on the computer, shouldn't I? There's a D20. Can we roll it? What do we get? We got a 10. Can we get a different roll? It's a 10 as well. It's always a 10. God damn it. I'm hoping. Oh. Sorry. Didn't realize this was an option. I'm hoping that these are kind of some of the things. I don't know if it's going to be these physical objects that we're interacting with right here will then get a personified thing. But if that's the case, I want to date this D20. Just because I can. You know, that's the nerd. Largely Quest is impossible to pick up. This book always filled you with a titillating anticipation. You've never opened it for fear of what could be inside. These allow you to block out the horrible glare from the horrible outside world. Horrible. When the original owners of this house built 2 windows in this room, you are so thankful they carried through the dreams for just one more. Has me wondering, what is the role you notice you roll the most, if any? You mean like when I'm just playing D&D and things like that, when I roll a D20? It's not going to give you crits just because you're banging it. Hey, it might. It might. What do I typically feel like I roll the most? My brain wants to go to like 16 and 17. But I don't. I genuinely don't know. It's probably a pretty even spread over most of the numbers. If it's not 16 and 17, it might be like 4s and 5s as well. It's either higher end or lower end. I don't usually get too many middle ground rolls. 12 the most and 2? Fuck. Book that you've never returned to the library. Uh-oh. You bought this book because you saw the show and thought it would be cool to own what was on TV. Paper engulfed by cardboard, such as the office food chain. Just a box. Only the most plain of paper goes in this box. It's quite an elitist system. Hey, Joe. Spoiler alert, yeah, you know everything in this game. You can date it. Fuck! God damn it, Joe, I'm gonna have to ban you now because you're spoiling shit. Roll mostly 4s. Ah, hey, Rex. I was told you're supposed to be working. What are you doing here? No, this window doesn't open, but it is able to be examined. Okay, well, I'd like to examine it. Okay. I'm going to try to keep the list, yeah. Wealth of knowledge sits on these shelves, plus some tawdry romance novels. We can actually open this. Gaze upon these items and simply deem them miscellaneous. We've got a cassette, we've got a ball, ace, a puzzle piece, what looks like a loonie, a horse figure, a lighter, 5 of diamonds, tech, looks like a potential manual or something, remote, declutter your life. Currently just walking into work. Ah. Keep your pens and paper in here in case you ever need to write need the right tool for the job. But what about the elitist paper and the paper covered in paper? When do we use those ones versus these ones? Or when do we use them versus these ones? It is the largest chair you own, possibly even the largest chair you've seen, assuming you're only 10 to 15 chairs your lifetime. To monitor your computers every minute.
Valdivinites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team.
Wow, you didn't even say my name.
Job applications we didn't immediately burn. Yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time. And
spelling is terrible for me, so I'm glad I had the least.
As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas.
It's deeply concerning. It is. It should be. Alright, Tom, we'll talk to you in a minute. My rating is a 1-star so far. Worker perk points, we have 10. Perk point prizes, it takes 1,000 to get a pen, 5,000 to get a mug, 8,000 for a keychain, 10,000 for a large mug, and 75,000 for retirement. Not available to remote workers, and we're a remote worker, from what I'm guessing. I spell check myself so much. I attempt to spell check myself, but I don't know how to spell, so spell checking yourself and you don't know how to spell is a problem. Spelling who is she? Exactly.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great.
Tom only has a 4-star rating? Fuck this guy. Thanks, Tom. Thanks, Tommy. Do we go casual with our supervisor right off the bat? I do have a great attitude. Seems a little full of ourselves. What's the word I'm looking for? Conceited is where my brain's going, but that's not the word I want. I'm blanking here. And then shut up, Dinglebert. What type of personality are we going for here? Do we want to go more happy-go-lucky dude? Egotistical? That word works. I don't think that's the word. Humble. I think I was trying to go for humble, where it's like, where you tell, like, I'm a very humble person. That's, I think, what I was going for here. Conceited is the correct word. It just wasn't the word I was going for. Do I want to be an asshole? I spell check my own name. Fair, Joe. Fair. Nah, we're gonna go thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I am very much sure. Who cares? Let me go. Nah, I'm very proud. I'm proud of all of my work. More humble than you? No, fuck you, Joe. I'm more humble than you are. Nobody's more humble than I am. I've got the humblest of hands. I hate Tom. I don't know. Tommy seems pretty chill at the moment. He could be, you know, a little bit of the I'm a nice guy right now, but I'm going to be an asshole manager later. He's got that potential feel, but he could still be a nice guy. Hopefully, you know, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Hey, you there?
Shut up, Sam. 3-star rating. Get out of here. Who are you again?
Wow. Already forgotten your BFF who got you the job.
I did.
Just keep that customer service robot
Dislike
voice
David? Yeah,
on
fuck
at all
David.
times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back.
How's
to
that guy
them.
got a 5-star rating?
I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you
I hate
deserve
Tom on
it.
behalf of the English language.
Literally have a degree in customer service.
It's 35 with a real feel of 42 and humidity of 52. Fuck Rex. Drink lots of water. Stand in the shade. If you're allowed to wear hats, get one of those big brimmed hats to give you as much shade as possible. Be careful. Don't get heat stroke. Jesus fucking Christ. You literally have a degree in customer... Can you get a degree in customer service? Like, is that actually a thing? Like, I know you can get a degree in business and, like, certain things revolving around business, but, like, is customer service an actual degree? Choosing to interpret that as you telling Rex to get a sombrero. Fuck. Alrighty, man. Let's not make it racist here. BFA. What is BFA? You can get a diploma in it? Okay. I'm assuming BFA is a Bachelor of something administration. Bachelor of Financial Administration? That doesn't seem right, though, for a degree in customer service. Bachelor of Fine Arts. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Thank you, Band.
That's right. Oh, geez. Here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Sure.
You have new tasks.
Select a customer service sewing machine, self-help book, inflatable couch, cobalt, box of paper clips, 500. 34th humidity of 59 here. Fuck Ellie. Yeah, you and Rex got it bad. We're, I want to say like 12. It's rainy season right now for us. We're a high of 17. Currently feels like 14. And it's supposed to be raining for the vast majority of the day. We're not getting any sun until like Wednesday, where Wednesday and Thursday we get a pretty decent amount. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're getting more thunderstorms. Apparently, when I went home for vacation, they had 2 days of torrential downpour, which flooded our basement. I lost a little bit of stuff there. Not too happy about it, but most of our stuff is fine. Like 99% of our stuff was okay. It's a fantastic interpretation, and it applies to all of us. Everybody get a sombrero. It's only 124. You got this, Rex. 20 degrees Celsius with thunderstorms incoming. So Matengo and I pretty much got the same type of weather going on. Today's the coolest day of the week. Fuck. You have a basement? I do. Yeah. I live in a house, so, you know. But yeah, Mac and Lizzie live in the like house portion of the basement, and then attached to that there's another set of smaller stairs that lead into like a cement basement storage area, which flooded. I kind of want to do the box of paper clips.
My name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
You counted every single one? That is our mistake. We'll be issuing you a refund shortly. Please wait as I transfer you to my manager. Would you like to go on a date? Okay, so we're customer service here, and as you know, the saying nowadays, which I 100% agree to most degrees, like if you want to go above and beyond, that's your choice. But depending on the type of company you work for, work your wage, motherfuckers. Don't go above and beyond if you don't have to, or if you're not getting any benefit from it. So because of that, as a customer service employee, I'm going to make sure that you get your refund as promptly as possible. So that was our mistake. We'll issue a refund shortly.
To you and your soul.
We didn't believe in basements down here. Wow. Basements don't exist here. Wow. Folks, get a fucking basement. They're cooler than the rest of the house. It's usually where a lot of cold air goes, and it's a nice place to relax, storage, all that good stuff. Gotta go bye already, Rex. Have a good day at work. Can the game be louder? Yes. Give me a second. If I turn this up. Right now, the game settings themselves are maxed out, so I'm turning the stream settings for the volume up. So I've cranked it from I had it at 0.5, it's now at 0.7. So let me know how that sounds. If I need to adjust any of the music volumes and things like that to have the voices be a little louder, let me know and I can do that in game. But I have turned up the overall volume a little bit. Let's go with Cobalt.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to.
So as all clay basements aren't feasible here, that's fair. If you can't actually make one, then
not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
And I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of. Wait, what? Give an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent? It's not Cobalt doesn't respond to normal. How is taking care of an element making you a good parent in science class? What? What should it normally do?
Normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
What does that mean? Literal skill issue? Red clay, which is weird. I'll for some not to... Okay. Sound better? Okay. Hope I get helium. Can you prove you're a science teacher? Are you a supervillain? Can you prove you're a science teacher?
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country.
Sir, I'm a fucking idiot when it comes to science, and even I could probably get in the top 50.
Why would you ask me that? Oh, haha. I understand now. But no. I suppose it would be something to do with fire. I've always been quite taken by its properties.
If I was a supervillain, I'd be the distractor.
I see.
Distract people so we can play games online or something.
This definitely appears to be your path.
Ben won't be taking care of that one long as it floats through the atmosphere, or, you know, he just sucks it down. Definitely appears to be your path. I'll try again later. Yeah, take his big clothes. Let's go. Inflatable
I
couch.
ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff. Okay. Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped. Yeah.
That's why, not yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife. Why don't they ever tell you this? Okay, bye.
Fuck. Hey, we're at a 2-star rating. Let's go.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
I'm sorry to hear that. We'll issue a refund.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Wow, rude, but like correct, but rude. You've clocked how lazy I am.
This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk. You can do that? Gracious.
Ah, my rating went down. No, not my rating. It's fine. This is definitely how I'd be as a customer service representative. I'm not gonna necessarily help you. I'm just gonna bullshit my way through it.
I have a broken sewing machine.
I gotta. I have to.
No? Can you help me with this? Please help me with my problem.
Sure, let's give you a refund.
Wow! Thanks! You're the best.
We did it. Our workday is done. Uh-oh.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely
Fuck you,
important
David.
position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and
David,
value
you
to
sound
our
like a guy who's gonna be like,
Humanity
we've made
absolutely
record profits in the company this year, but we're gonna lay off 75% of this company.
And I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities,
So everybody.
janitorial, and, of course, human resources.
If a CEO is providing
If your
warmth, they
department
found a
has
way
been
to charge you
affected,
for it.
however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val
Fuck.
9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Yeah, fuck you, David.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Nope, busy.
Oh, no. You probably aren't, Champ. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research.
Did we get fired already?
Looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future. I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo.
Hey, at least he's including himself
We'll
in
be
this.
around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
What are the leadership principles?
So, are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was
I mean, I knew
liberated.
this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired. I'm in limbo. Don't be sorry. I'm not actually fired yet. It's okay. Like a bad party, my job is just in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Discord.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Valdivian, would you like to leave your computer? You won't be able to return later. No, not yet. Can I interact with any hidden things? Let's find out. want to send Dave a message. No? Alright, I guess. Gotta go. Discord, workspace, settings. Wow, we have workspace on our phone. Ooh, background. I don't know what I'm doing. This game, it makes me feel so seen. There's so many. I don't know what background I want to go with. Okay, we're going with that one. How old is this game? Because someone says, so 2018 initial concept. I'm assuming this is when they were just coming up with everything. Because this only came out like, what, not even a month ago? Alright, let's not go too far into that. I don't want to spoil too many things. Came out a month ago? Okay.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
I'm scared.
No need to fear. Hi.
17th
I'm just
of June,
an
okay.
anonymous hacker sending you a package. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right. I fear I may have made a mistake.
You did. I'm going to tell everybody that you sent me some random package. Except for the police. The police don't need to know. But everybody, like my neighbors and my best friend, they can all know. Don't break my fucking window. You're going to pay for that, right? Tinfoil Hat is now my favorite person. Or my new favorite person, yeah. My guy, could you stop trying to break my fucking house? He broke my window. You motherfucker. Interesting. I don't... Well, I shouldn't say that. It's not very often I see a first floor bathroom that also has a shower in it. Usually these are like half baths where you get a toilet and a sink. It also comes with a little shower. That's cool. I'm going to check out the house before I grab that package. Fireplace. We got a little... Well, that's cool. You can ship in there, but never enough to easily look it up using your phone. Love, new edition. Secrets to love apparently lie within these pages. If only you could open them. Coffee table not being used for holding caffeinated beverages as much as television remotes. We have a first floor bathroom with a shower. Completely. Oh, so it's like a double-sided fireplace? Oh, that's cool. The game is afoot. Wait, no, it's a dating sim. Sometimes it's important just to stay in the mystery. Whole world's in your hands, or at least a plastic approximation. There are pianos upon which masterpieces have been composed, and there are pianos maintained and adored by families for generations. Your piano dreams of being a cheap keyboard in a music shop's display section because that's at least a purpose. Fuck. Okay, the humor in this game is pretty fucking good, I'm not gonna lie. Look at this phonograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. I only have one floor. Our place is a 2-story with a basement, I think technically. Our second story is just 3 bedrooms and a bathroom, but I guess 2 bathrooms because there's a master bath. How to cook. this is going to be one of the dating things, isn't it? Have you ever seen these clocks shaped like fried eggs? This clock isn't as cute. I bathe in the sink like a bird. Can a hanger be called a hanger if it's lying on the floor? No, it's a liar at that point. Titus! Very own vacuum cleaner, the purpose of which marked your official step, or the purchase of which marked your official step into adulthood. You have responsibilities now, and that's terrible. Yes, sir. Not gonna lie, this is a nice little house. I like this back little storage slash laundry area. It's got a nice little sized kitchen space with a dining area. I don't need a piano, so I probably wouldn't have a piano out here. But I like this. I'm trying to figure out how I would set, because I always think about the mindset of like, I am a single dude living on my own, so how would I set things up? Obviously, I would probably put my streaming setup in here slash my actual work office, because both are pretty much the same thing for me. And it even comes with a little storage slash water heater. Nice. Yes, you do. You just don't know yet. Fair. But, like, I don't know. I don't tend to have guests over very often, so I probably would still have a living space set up like this. It'd be very similar to how this place is laid out, just I don't know what I'd do with this space currently. I like this place, though. It's upstairs. Big old bedroom. Treasure chest! You'd play the piano in that space? Nah. Oh, is this one of those... okay, no, it's not. I guess it technically is. Because this could be another bedroom. So this would be a 2-bedroom with a shared bathroom. And I hate those so much. Like, I understand the purpose behind them, and it does keep this as a bit of a private space for those 2 bedrooms, but I don't like having shared bathrooms like this. Because the idea of, like, you get up, come to the bathroom, and then you need to remember to lock this door so the other person doesn't get in. And then if you forget to unlock it, like, could have eyes wide shut parties in that space. True. My guy, your home gym is a little shitty. Not gonna lie. Who do Testator has ever watched Eyes Wide Shut? I have not. Jack and Jill bath? Yeah. Just shower with the doors wide open. With arms wide open. Oh, that's... I guess technically that is the master bathroom as well. Because there's only the 2 bedrooms up here. I do like the layout for the house, though. I probably wouldn't change too much. It would just... the things that would change would be whether I would make this my streaming office space or the downstairs would be my streaming office space. I don't know. I don't know. Probably come down to which one has more space so I could set up VR. There are a lot of doors. Honestly, I would potentially consider taking some of the doors off.
Pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Well, hello.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
Hi.
Your life is about to change.
Is she the glasses?
Hope you're ready.
A talking pair of glasses? Shut up, I hate you already. I would like to skip this particular competition. Nah.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses.
Your life is about to change. Fuck. Yep.
I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
I don't like your name.
Woohoo!
New Dateable.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Please tell me every name is a pun like that. It most likely will be. I will question you on each of them. Do you get the name? Skylar Specs? Skylar Specs. Skylar Specs. I'm assuming Skylar is supposed to be a play on aviators, and then Specs is just the fact that, you know, like, glasses can be called specs. Your eyes, usually things revolve around specs with that regard. I don't know if there's something else around that. Okay, I did get it. Okay. My lenses have special properties.
Or
sure.
date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
Question that does need to be answered, whether the game does it or we do it intuitively. We can see the spirits, the souls, whatever it was I said, of the objects in our house. Have they always been there? Because if they've always been there, R.I.P. Because, yeah, I'd walk around my house in my boxers, or, you know, my alone time is now not alone time anymore.
Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grimpy, grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Okay, shut up. You've lost me already.
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
Yeah, I would tell you yes. Okay.
And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Honestly, Skylar, you sound like a really nice lady. But I think we're probably just going to be friends. Let's be honest here. Skylar's now my second most favorite new person.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
A door? You got the Dateviators. Press tab to switch between glasses on and off modes. Hold down space when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it. Oh wow, the title of Date Everything is literally everything. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. There's going to be so much we gotta do. Gotta say, I love her energy. It is like impossible to be down around people. Yeah, again, I like those type of people. I really do. They are great friends. And like, I could potentially date somebody like that, but there would be a certain point where I feel like it would get to be a bit too much for me. Which is why, as a friend, going to hang out, shoot the shit, all that kind of stuff, would love to have that. But all day, every day in my life, I don't know if I can handle that. The completionist in You Should Be Thrilled. It's a lot, band. It's a lot. Alright, let's find out about this door.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside
If they're in
of a
Digimon, I would
club.
100% date them.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Awaken a dateable object using the Dateviators. Dorian. Wow. Dorian. Front Dorian. Fuck.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
I like his necklace.
You sure about that?
Actually, okay, the design is fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the trim to the jacket is your door frame. His inner shirt is the actual door. Keys, an alarm system. His wristwatch is the handle. His hat has the mail slot, the knocker, the latch key for his earring. Okay, I can get behind this. I adore Dorian as a character. Okay. I'm indifferent to negative towards puns, but knowing you hate them more than me sustains me. I don't hate puns. I love puns. The proper way to respond to a pun is not laughter. It's to sigh. If you don't get a sigh from somebody when you do a pun, you didn't do it right. For love, me, I'm just along for the ride. I am Chaos Reborn.
You hear that? Chaos Reborn.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear. After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Knackered.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
Don't worry, Dorian. We'll knock on you quite a bit.
Statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
They can actually hate you? Fuck.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. A true bond is one between two friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
I can see why Matenko likes Dorian. Matenko likes a nice, strong, individual man.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
I think one other thing they could have done to make Dorian not better, but a little funnier in the beginning, because it depends on if that window gets repaired. But if they had something that reflected the fact that the drone busted the window to get the president in there, and then again, if like the next day or whatever that window was repaired, having that reflect that change there would have been funny.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Specs. These are my individual specs? Sass, or just my ass points. I'm humorless. Be kicked out of the library for being too bored. Smarts or marts, naive. You are the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. I am smart, SMRT. Do like his jacket lapels are the yeah. I won't lie. Dorian's design is pretty spot on, and if a lot of them follow that path, I think most of them are going to be pretty cool. Poise or oise is I have 5 poise. Let's go. Unruffled. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. Empathy. I guess empathy is empathy without the E. Aloof. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Charm or harm, and we're dull. Your parents love you. They just don't like you very much. Fuck. Knowledge, brainpower, logic, trickery, or cunning. Boldness, bravery, the ability to keep your cool and take things in stride. Listening and communing with anyone you're sharing space with. Sweet talking your way through any situation. Witty banter, humor, rapport, snappy communication. My
Each
ass has
dateable
snappy
object
communication.
Has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Poise 5. I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait.
Mind if does.
We gotta talk to your phone.
Yeah. Ellie, I must say, you definitely put the ass in sass.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Shoot my beams. Finder's Keeper. Find a collectible. We found a collectible? What collectible did we find? Also, what does it want me to shoot a beam at? I wasn't fully paying attention. Was it just in general?
The outside world beckons you.
100%. It's all I've got going for me.
Is this the way out of this game entirely? Surely once you leave, everything will end immediately. But perhaps the dialogue would at least be humorous? The choice is yours.
Okay, so based on that, this can be spoiled a little bit. Again, don't tell me what specifically happens, but like, does going out this door, is it literally just that's how you end the game? Or is it like I'm trying to close out or whatnot? I just don't want to go through that if that's going to cause problems. Game wanted you to shoot the beam at the phone. I don't know if you're obligated to. Okay. Yes, that is game over. Okay. But we will not go at the door. Oh, we can't date everything. The broken glass isn't an option. Awaken my phone. Ooh, do I want to do that? Let's drop a save first. I think the game saves automatically, but just in case.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
I like her nails.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Still in tutorial stage, so he's kind of obligated to. Okay. I do like the music. But you can usually see my face. And now my phone is talking. Hey, your phone, I get it. I would like to skip this particular conversation. I'm assuming this is, if you're replaying the game, you can actually skip some of the stuff.
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what.
Did it though?
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
You met a new dateable.
Hello!
Phonica.
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
The earpiece is nice, yeah.
Oh, well, my sweet
The necklace
human.
being the camera.
Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and
Makes
a
me
soft
wonder if the
spot
phone
for
is
that
old enough
lost
to
phone
understand the phone gesture. Hey, that means she could be as, young as 30. I'm 32 and I know what this is. Oh, I guess 30. Sorry, I'm 33 and I know what this is. What kind of schedule does a phone have? Sorry, I missed. I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look. I'm not a puppy dog, I'm real cool.
Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
I'm under 30 and I do it too. There we go. How many 33-year-old smartphones do you know? Good point. Good point.
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Datadex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, You know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app.
So we now know the magnifying glass's name.
Oh, gotta run. Another call coming in. Bye, Phoenicia.
Phoenicia. Okay, that's how you pronounce it.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Magnifying glass also an app developer. Yep. Better Off Olden doesn't make sense in implying we're dating a 10. Yeah, that is also fair, Ellie.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on a...
So we got the data decks. Specs. We can go... So this is how we interact with Phoenicia itself. You've met Skylar Specs, your pair of date Viator glasses that will guide you, blah, 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 blah. Curiosity, creativity, passion, skeptics. Voiced by Felicia Day. I know that name, but I forget who she is. Voiced by Lanisha Frederick. I don't think I know... Frederick. I know the name Felicia Day, but I'm blanking on who that actually is. If anyone's got things that you think I might know her from. I'm searching her name now to... Okay, no, I definitely know her, but I'm still blanking on what I know her from. She's not familiar to me? Okay. Everything nerdy about a decade ago? Yeah. I was gonna say, like, she's a comedian and everything as well, isn't she? Charlie from... I didn't actually watch Supernatural. But I definitely know the name, and I definitely know she's been in stuff that I've either watched, played, whatever it happens to be. You can date the stairs? Okay, we're gonna get through the tutorial, and then there's certain things that I'm gonna jump on. Like, I want to know what the fuck the stairs are. She does D&D stuff. Well, fuck you too. Yeah, Supernatural's one, like, I watched a little bit, but never really fully got into. Not that I have an issue. Like, if I had a partner that wanted to sit down and rewatch it, I'd have no problem rewatching it. It's just not one that I go to myself. Oh, wrong button.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
Disappointing. You know, Ellie, that is a standard word used in my everyday life. It's no different now.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Okay. I like this lady. I like Maggie already. I like her quite a bit. She's a redhead. She seems like she's got a humorous side.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt. You're not a suspect, are you?
I'm suspect of something.
I thought so. Suspected of what?
Being handsome. Being far too safe. Let's go.
There's no evidence to support it.
Fuck.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him. Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to
Apparently you're wearing a red shirt that isn't good for your life expectancy. True. Red shirts always die first.
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
It's true. I'll do my best, but no guarantees. Can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. Nah, let's go. It's true.
Doubt it. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
I don't like that. I don't like the implication that downloading something
Unlike
God.
Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt. It'll be tough, but worth it. The more you find, the better your specs will be. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe. It's getting late.
Okay, so Rumors is literally just
before I run out of charges.
seeing what is actually dateable in the house. Is what I'm gathering from that. So I guess I don't necessarily have to, but my best bet is to go around and try to interact with everything once to unlock it as a thing, giving me potentially points and other stuff like that.
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas.
Rumors equals rumors, I guess. No, man, really? Follow the clue in Rumors to use your day's final charge. But we only get 5 charges a day, and there's so many things. Look, you said no spoilers. Also, like, roommates, I think. True. It said it was an app, didn't it? Oh, Rumors, there it is. I was blind. Sweetest Dreams, my bed. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, front door on the left. It's not you, it's him. To earn this calamity's To earn this calamity's amity? That's why I can't spell it, because I can't read either. Getting rejected might be expected. Oh, that's Dorian. Okay. Oh, sorry, no, this is Dorian mentioning. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Reggie. The refrigerator? Reggie. Think the bed is the last tutorial? Okay. Reggie. Refrigerator is the only one that comes to name for Reggie, but I'm not sure. Spec Ops. Directly acknowledge this bling's existence. You can speak with Skylar using her fancy app found... Oh, Spec Ops is just... Okay. It's beneath your camera, but I'm guessing... Oh, true, yeah. Enmity, a word which basically means a deep hatred. A-M-I-T-Y. Enmity. Calamity's enmity. Which, as well, folks... Oh, I guess I am blocking my charges for today. Would it be better if I moved my cam to the left-hand side? Like, I don't know where the best spot would be, and I feel so far that there's always a spot it's going to be blocking, but left might be better at the moment. Oh, but then I'm also blocking follow the clues. Maybe if I do this. What about this? Or just, yeah, slightly down. We'll give that a try. Yeah, let me know as time goes on if you feel like this is blocking anything. Maybe we'll try the left-hand side underneath the follow the clues thing. Okay, I want to see. So we have the globe, our curtains, windows, the door. Oh, the frame is its own thing as well. I am going to be curious to know if each door is its own thing, or if certain things share, like every chair is the chairperson. Every table is the table person. Every door is Dorian, so on and so forth. Or if each one is their own individual thing. Because like when you look at this, the door and the fridge itself are almost 2 different objects, so... Fruit bowl. Let's go talk to our bed.
Standing here in your bedroom,
Well,
you're
hello.
struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, You? How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously.
She's got some nice looking pillows.
She's positively
up in her headband there.
Hey there, stranger.
Oh, don't do that to me. Don't bite your lip and say that.
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Betty. I like it.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Been sleeping with a beautiful woman, I didn't know it. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. I've been alone for a lot longer than I'd like to admit. I don't care what a skip, nah.
A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Yes.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Betty, are you open to some other ideas? Haven't been alone by choice. Yep.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Keep dreaming.
Oh, but I already know you intimately.
Fair. Out of most people in this house, she would know me very intimately.
But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it? Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Sounds like I have no choice.
I can't wait.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Switch back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world. Yes, I know. 5% for nothing. Complete the first day. Continue to awaken dateable objects.
Good morning.
Jesus fuck, Skylar. Give me a minute, would you?
Everyone around here better?
Very forward. I'm okay with that. I'm not gonna lie. I like Betty quite a bit.
Maybe finally find some love.
What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh, you certainly can.
Oh, that's cool. Yes, I win. Let's go. Yes, I win.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting, on the clock with a new user, you know? Oh, okay. Go ahead. Thank you. I don't know you. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see, champ.
I know that reference. I don't.
Any other questions?
I kind of hate that I know that reference.
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there. I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away. Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only
But
just
what?
begun.
Like, I understand that nowadays technologies, I can do Uber Eats, get the dishes, I can even get groceries sent to my house. I guess I don't. There's not a lot I need to do nowadays that I would need to leave my house for, would I? Fair. I guess we can't just stay here.
Any other questions? Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A well, mysterious reason. Not until I know that I can trust you.
This is the time of agoraphobia. Yup. For anybody who is a Magnus Archives fan, this is Agoraphobia and The Lonely. If you have a remote job, there is a possibility you don't have to leave the house ever. That's why next year I gotta be more like you, Matenko, and go on more regular walks. I need to get myself a standing desk, things like that.
Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
So, what happens if we want to be more intimate with each other? You're all objects. Some of you I can pick up and move around, some of you I can't, but at the same time, I can't do much beyond that. You're an object.
Any other questions?
Oh, excuse me.
I would suggest following up with Maggie next.
Not in that kind of way, Ben. Not in that kind of way. Stick your dick in it and find out. See, some of those things, there's not going to be that big of a deal. The blender? Probably not the best idea to stick my dick in the blender. You can make love with the object. Ever heard of the couch fucker?
As a detective, she'd have some good places to start. But really, there's no going wrong here. You're basically in a big, huge... Except, instead of sand, it's your house. And
Doesn't have to be turned on. Ellie, though, that doesn't sound consensual. If the blender's not turned on and I try to stick my dick in it...
Any other questions?
You can use protection, but of a different kind.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon. Let's date!
Alright, let's see what's all an option. The door appears to be an option. The hanger is an option. The shelves. The Easter egg. Or Easter decorations. If you pull the plug out of the blender, does that put the blender in a coma? That's a good question. Okay, folks, what do we want to go with? The toilet. We want to date Skibidi Toilet. Let's go. Also confirmed we are a vampire. The rubber ducky. The rubber ducky. Okay, we're gonna go around and look at a few things. I'm not gonna interact with anything just yet. The medals are all one. Same with the trophy. Cat clock. Claire's time when you look at that when I asked you. The teddy bear is its own individual thing, as is a football. Okay, okay. Nope, not that button. Do I need to... Okay, no, I can open and close that without it. The outlet box is also individual. The light switch. I think the stairs are honestly going to be one of my first ones. Just, I'm so fucking curious to know. The security panel / thermostat. Our monitor. Monitor. The water heater is definitely one, right? Yep. The water heater is going to be a red-headed dude that's all like... Think Byakuya from My Hero Academia. Red-headed. I was just thinking, what's the one object that I interact with in a way that I would never want it to be sentient? The toilet is definitely the one. Yes, that is true. So right, you have so many anime fans in the chat too. All of you definitely know who I'm talking about when I say Byakuya. The toaster, the knives, the chicken timer. Oh, there are so many options. There are so many options. Is the washer and dryer individualized? They are. How much you want to bet? Either you can interact with them separately, or you interact with them and they're two people together, but it's got to be like a set of twins. It could be a identical, but I feel like it's got to be fraternal. Is that it? Where you have a male female twins? I think that would be pretty fucking cool. No idea who that is. That's fine. That's fine. I don't think I do. I love this energy. Yeah. I bet twins. Yeah. Yeah, Matenko, you can't really take any of the bets. You know most of the things. Okay. So, we have 5 things that we can choose. I think I know 3 of them. We're going to do the stairs because I really want to know what the stairs are. We're going to do the toilet because it's the fucking toilet. And we're going to do the rubber ducky. Those are 3 that we're going to do to figure out. And then we'll choose 2 others from there. True, we can look at some of the rumors. Not that button, this button. It's not you, it's him. Oh, it's still the Reggie dude. Okay. Don't know anything about this game except Dorian. He knew more than I did. We're starting with the stairs.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave.
We got a gilf.
Thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
I like her design. I'm not gonna lie. Not much of a gilf person, so you know. Long term, don't think I'm probably going to focus this one. But I like her character design. It looks so good. Before we get into names, anyone want to take a guess at what her name is? What is a stair pun? I genuinely don't know. My brain went to something like Elizabeth and then trying to change that into a stair thing. Don't ask her name, ask where she got those tights. Will do. Stella, fair. That's actually pretty good.
I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quick
Ellie.
Up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
I love the dress so much. I do like her design quite a bit. And again, you can kind of think of it as like not I don't know if it was intentional, but the idea of like these could be wrapping staircases where it would follow the contours of her hips to come back around. The top, like her shoulders and everything, are a bit of a landing. Spiral staircases around her arms. I love the bag. The wood paneling for her hair. Even her hair done in the curls is kind of a stairway. What do you win? A nice round of applause. The best I got. You win me not razzing you on the fact that you still haven't sent me the beans that you were going to buy. Band coming in with a button. I like her design quite a bit. In a lot of shows, games, things like that, one of my favorite characters is always kind of the older, refined mother kind of figure. Usually has quite a bit of sass to her. Comes off like a little bit of a bitch, but you know deep down that she is like genuinely kind-hearted and looking after you. But it's very much like she'll look at you and be like, "Are you stupid? Are you fucking stupid?" I love those characters. I did buy them and box them, but I didn't send them. Life is actively trying to take me out right now. I keep forgetting fair. I don't mind the creak. Feels homey. You are a noisy old thing, aren't you? Nah.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
That's a lot of steps.
That's the way. Step on through.
Laying on a bit thick there. Maybe take some smaller steps.
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word. Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh, what kind of business?
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Have you ever heard of a pyramid scheme?
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled.
Hey, I'm all about supporting my friends' business and endeavors, as long as they make sense.
Far before. Let me check the booklet. They sent it to me when I signed up.
Oh, she's a part of the pyramid scheme. She's actually in a pyramid scheme. Oh, God.
Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
I want to date the narrator. I love his voice. Sounds like Stanley Parable. True.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Looks like someone just scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate text.
It does, doesn't it? And they probably did. Still, it felt rude to throw it out. There's some good advice in here, really, like this one.
She unfolds the pamphlet and begins to read.
Step 29. You can never have too much stock, but you can run out of storage space. Consider investing in a larger house. Oh, I actually struggled with that one a bit. Didn't quite ring right, you know? But I guess it makes sense to some people. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess.
I like Stella.
I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
You know what? I'll let you have another elevator pitch. We'll come back sometime. I don't know when, but I'll give you another shot.
You're too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
I'm down to be friends with Stella. Alrighty, let's go take a look at the toilet. Which toilet? Do we want the upstairs or the downstairs toilet? Feel bad that we're gonna have to step on her soon. True, yeah, we're gonna be stepping on her quite a bit. But yeah, do we want this toilet or do we want the master bedroom toilet? Doesn't matter. Wow, Matenko's spoiling it. That's fine. We'll go with the upstairs one then, since I also want to do the rubber ducky.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
Oh, sorry. List. I haven't been doing the band for Rex. Am I like every time I interact with somebody, should I be writing that down? I should have double checked that for where exactly am I looking to make this list. Which characters I've spoken to. Okay. I'll still write down Dorian and the other ones just for clarity, even though they were part of it. But so Skylar, Dorian, Maggie, Betty. Was it just the 4 of them for the first day? Even though we had 5 hearts? Oh no, the phone. Yeah, I'm blanking on how to pronounce her name because it's not Phonica. It's Phoenicia. Phoenicia, right? Phoenicia, and now we've done Stella and whoever this guy's going to be.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
His design is so fucked. Yo. I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Okay.
Lil Crapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming or both about flow.
It's fucking French. Or at least sounds like it.
Black spikes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control.
He's the little crapper, yeah.
Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll. Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Teepee Hippie. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Fuck. Alrighty, let's get that written down. Not okay. Not looking to date, but I'll chat with this guy a little bit here and there. He's got some skill.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
Yeah. What was it? Love, friendship, and hate.
Man, you ain't the use. Get out of here. Lil Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts
Wow,
his
fuck you too.
If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face.
Call me old.
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
No, you definitely are. I don't know how to rap. We'll try, though.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Oh, sorry. Let me go eat lunch first.
Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Christ.
Show him you can crap.
Don't think people will interpret that the way you think you want them to.
Jean-Luc makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume. Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your
I am on
reach.
record that I'm obligated to hate the toilet.
If you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Any other way, all I've wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor. Yeah.
Cease your flattery. Little Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc? You are wrong! Jean-Luc knows you. You are the Chatine, the kissless loser. You have enthusiasm for rap. Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure.
I think you'd have to be this insane to live life as a toilet. Yeah. Yeah.
You have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc, let alone match his rapier.
See, if this was real, I don't think I would ever actually interact with my toilet, because then at that point I would feel bad for when I actually need to take a shit.
You want to clash talons with these 2-gallon stallion? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Fuck. Alrighty. Rubber ducky time.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Good, hate me more.
Who the duck are you?
Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
I asked second. Fuck, it wasn't option shit.
Then I'll ask third, like this is a ducking competition. Who the duck are you, jerkwad?
I'm the one of the two of us who lives here legally. Santa Claus.
Ho 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 and a merry dickmas.
I like her.
Sure hope you brought me some gifties, Daddy.
Oh, please don't. That goes a little too far.
Now get out.
Oh, I like that jacket. Rebel. Rebel. How does that fit? Because rubber? Rubber ducky? Rebel? I don't know. I don't fully get that one.
Oh,
Yeah, rubber's the only thing I can think of.
It's a secret feature. It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen.
Uh-oh.
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Ah!
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
So content warnings. Is there anything I need to be worried about stream-wise? I'm assuming, from what I've heard of this game, there's no actual like sexual content that's going to be a problem. So is the content warning more just the fact of like swearing and all and whatnot, sexuality to some degree? Because if that's the case, I don't really care. But yeah. I'm gonna go with the middle one, but if anyone knows more about
have
that.
Some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Okay, I am gonna turn it on, not because again I don't really care. There's nothing that I specifically am worried about seeing, taking part in, and things like that. But I am going to turn it on for you folks. I'm going to turn it on for the YouTube videos and things like that. So you can get that little warning beforehand and feel like if you need to skip something, you can skip that thing. But otherwise, it's not a bother for me.
On it. Content-aware mode, activate.
As long as it's only giving me a warning. Like, hopefully this doesn't force skip things. I get the choice. It just goes, hey, this is coming up. Yeah, nice to know in advance that your oven has PTSD.
Okay,
Yeah.
back to it. Oh my god! Ah, I have never felt my content aware go off like this. This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
Say,
Give me the full degeneracy. I don't know if we're going to do the rubber duck, to be completely honest. Not necessarily my kind of character here, but I'm still going to have it go through if we do end up doing more of it.
Show. What do you think, I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Okay. So we got 2 more. What do we want to check out? I fear I may have... Oh, sorry, no. Sam.
Hey!
What's up?
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Boy, do I have a story to tell you.
God, I could use a little gossip.
Get a mystery package from a mystery person.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it? What power?
Bring household objects to life. They make gaijinkas out of your stuff in your house. They can turn any object into a person, sort of.
Huh? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean? More? I'm still on the first part. You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like,
yeah.
If you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me? Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic?
Had to Google. I don't even know what it means myself, so.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
That's fair, Sam. That's fair. I don't fault you. Okay. Like structure, dislikes feeling left out. Voiced by Nancy Lenari. Dorian. Not gonna lie, Dorian, I think you look better with a hat on. I like your tattoo, though. Ben Starr likes friendship, dislikes nonsense. Oh, we can get some clues. That's our office chair. I can already see the legs, the backing. A ring light? I don't know if I've seen a ring light anywhere though, so I'm probably wrong on that one. Basketball net? Okay, I know exactly where this one is. That's the cat clock that we saw. Well, I don't know where it is, but I know what it is. Something to be worked into the vocabulary. Okay, let's try not to spoil too many of these. I'm just trying to find the people that we already found. 46. Likes rhyming, spitting, slinging, and winning. Dislikes the cold reality that he is, in fact, a toilet above all. So he doesn't like the fact that he's a toilet. Voiced by Max Middleman. Or, is that Middleman? I think I got that. Rebel. Voiced by Amanda Hufford. Likes redacted. Dislikes extremely redacted. Alrighty, what are we doing next? You have multiple cat clocks. Ooh. Yeah, I know there's one in the kitchen. And then there was another one somewhere else. There it is, that one. Those are the two that I currently know about. So again, we got 2 more choices, folks. Is there anything that folks want to check out? Again, I'm down for whatever, so don't give me the answer of whatever you want, because again, I'll do whatever. There's another one next to our bed. Oh yeah, there's another one next to our bed. Okay. Okay. Let's walk around. The controller is something. It appears the wood and the fireplace are 2 different things. The boat seems pretty interesting. The piano. The globe. We could check to see if the back door is any different from Dorian. I'm kind of leaning washer dryer to see if they're 2 separate things. I wouldn't necessarily, it depends on what you mean by clues. I wouldn't say like, don't give me a clue and be like, oh, like this person's this type of thing, check them out. But I have no problem taking suggestions. If you want to be like, I think you would enjoy this one, that's my recommendation. I'm okay with that. Just don't give me any ideas of what the thing is. I want to know if I win the twin bet. Okay. Well, let's do washer dryer. I don't know if that's going to take up 2, but we'll do this, potentially go to the next day. If this counts as 1, we'll do another after that. Just in case it does count as 2 separate ones, though, which should we do first? Red or blue? Is I share a name with something in a living room okay? That's fair. Yeah, I will. I'm okay with that, Matenko. That's fine. Because that's essentially your recommendation is there's something in the living room that you want me to check out. Matenko's saying red, so let's do red.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair
This is
streaked
our
with grey,
washer?
and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Trying to... I think this is supposed to be our washer.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you. Yes.
No, I had it back. Okay, this is our dryer. Okay. I wasn't sure if some of these were supposed to be suds. But instead it's just the socks stuck to things, so it's dryer. I'd have assumed the red thing was the dryer and blue thing was the washer. I wasn't sure. Drysdale. It's got that grayed hair daddy look. You may be excited. Seems like a pretty basic greeting. Nah.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Excited to meet you too? You don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me?
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting.
I feel like I've
in
heard
which
his
case,
voice before
yes,
too.
I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A bore. Oh, that happens. And I've already committed to excitement.
It's Asterian's voice actor? Oh, okay. Yep.
I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
You already look like a bit of a moron, not gonna lie, Drysdale.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
We need higher charm to get the good answer. I've charmed you right off your feet. Okay.
Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape. I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
Wow, rude. Just called me fat.
You think this, do you? Such adorable self-delusion. Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel. Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable. Devilishly so.
I wonder how much it costs them to get all the voice acting done for this game. Do you have trophies in the gym? There are trophies in the gym, yeah.
I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece. Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Sure.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Build a workout together? That sounds awesome. I don't think so. I'm not really a fit person. I'm not, but I'm still down to do it.
Awesome. Yes. As incapable of
Explain yourself, Brain said that more than once.
Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Love the humility, dude. Obliques will start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
Lie down with Florence. Is the floor a dateable object?
What do you think?
Floor is dateable.
Oh, Cherub, you're right.
It's impressive that he's managed to voice a character that wants to stab more than a Astarion.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but Twisted... Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
I think maybe I'm afraid of her now, a little. It's the weirdest laundry room. Now let's work those glutes.
May I divulge an incy-wincy little secret? To me, it isn't the gluteus maximus. It's the glorious marvelous. It's my favorite muscle group. I even love sitting on it. I'm that much of a fan. Ah, the perfect move. The deadlift. Deadlift, deadlift, deadlift. Ah, ambrosia. Look around. What do you think? The washing machine. Yes, the washing machine. My Washford.
Washford, okay. So we now know the name.
It was Washford. Yes, I would lift him. He would lift me. My glorious marvelous. It has fallen into such disrepair in recent years.
Let's move on to our pecs and don't worry about the glorious marvelous. Let's go get him and fix all this old miscommunication and get a real workout in.
Onward and upward. I emerge from the darkness, and like the phoenix rising from the ashes, I call my love back to me, my truest love and friend. Dear, you don't happen to have a feather boa on you by any chance? I always dreamed if I did something this dramatic, I'd be draped in a bright purple feather boa. Oh, don't worry about answering that. I know your garments intimately. And there ain't no boa. Call Washford for me.
Can we, you are physically on top of each other and you're not talking?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford. Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us.
Wow, rude.
You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Okay, so there are 2 individual ones. Let's check out Washford.
A handsome
Sorry, I'm just tabbing out to get that written down.
acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has
Greetings, weary traveler.
Ooh, he's got a deep voice. Awakenings. Awaken 10 base game datables. We do have the DLC as well, just as a heads up. I believe I bought it.
Naturally, my senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
He also has a voice I feel like I know. I'm a little bit disappointed they're not twins. Yeah, they're not twins, but they still came up with a good combination. They're acrobats, the trapeze performers, because those are usually done in pairs. They are lovers, yeah. Yeah, I'll say it is still a great combination idea, but I think twins would have been funnier. Fucking look at those abs. God damn. In a mood, huh? Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger, tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that. Yes, yes, a long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Is this the same guy that does Kratos? Like, the voices don't perfectly match up, but it sounds like there's enough of a difference that it could just be using a slightly different tone for what he's doing. Very theatrical. Not Kratos? Okay.
You aren't serious. You jest. You want to hear my story?
You have a list of the voice actors? Okay.
I am a servant of the drama of the heart.
Ah, I need more sass.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
Is this about Drysdale? How did you know?
I can add 2 and 2.
Prepare to get 5. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I never thought this much about my washing machine. I'm remembering all the times I've left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Not gonna lie, I like these two currently. I love this like drama story that we're learning about. I am how to put it? I like gossip. I don't typically like to spread gossip, but I will sit there and listen to people talk about this shit all day.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things.
I love gossip. Does it involve me? Yes.
The
Yes.
makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does. I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of
Depends on
memories.
the washer and dryer. Yeah, there are some that are designed to be stacked a little better than this. But yeah, a lot of people do.
But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Typically, from what I've seen, these front-facing ones are still pretty common, but a lot of them you'll have, I think it's like the setup, washer on bottom, dryer on top, but the dryer is, let's see, it's set up more like where there's that edge there, and then the other one kind of sits like that on top of it. So you open a lid here to get everything into it, and then this one opens from the front. So you lift up a lid, pull everything out, and then put it into the front-facing side of the dryer. Yeah, top load and then the front load on top of that.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea. You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell. I have lost my only friend.
Well, if you go talk to him, then you might not lose him. I have 2 full-sized front loads that are stacked like the game. Okay. Yeah, typically it depends on age and things like that. I think they usually try to do top load, front load for older people, because I think it's easier for them to reach in and then put in versus having to bend down and put in. But I could be wrong about that. Sigh sympathetically. Drysdale.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken. We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth.
I've lost my only friend who's currently sitting on top of me.
Smooth and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us, and joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed. Past tense, but the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since. He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest, and to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country. Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to
These
perform.
two deserve each other, if only to
occupied
spare
with
the rest
other
of us.
things
My
that
thoughts
tumbled with
exactly.
The bond was broken.
I love
Right
this.
cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Shion. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me.
I would not date this, but I would grab a chair and sit down with popcorn and watch this.
The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since. Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Yet speaking with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Hold your guns there a little bit, Washford. I'm trying to be matchmaker here and getting the two of you back together. To be honest, I don't even know how I feel about venting like this. Is this just an act or something?
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Alrighty, so we now have our washer dryer. We are out. I don't like only having 5. I don't know if there is a day limit or if you can just keep going infinitely, but it feels like I'm pressed for time. Did I just make a noise? It is very Persona coded, yeah. Okay, well, I guess we go to bed. Oh, we can crouch. I don't know why we need to crouch, but we can. It was Dorian, you bumped into him? Okay. Alrighty, folks, who are we talking to today? I'm thinking at least one of the cat clocks. I'm thinking the chicken timer to see if it's any different from the rubber ducky. Matenko, you mentioned the trophies. You also mentioned there's something in the living room that... I think it was the living room. Correct me if I was wrong, but something in the living room that shares a name with you. The fact that you said Matenko, I'm assuming it's the mat. The hanger on the ground. Okay. Is the mat... Okay, that mat is not actually interactable, so I think I was wrong. Told Stella you'd speak to her again. Are you going to break the old lady's heart? We don't necessarily have to talk to her right away, do we? So Matenko in the... This is the living room, correct? So show something that shares a name with you. Matenko. Matenko. Dining room table. See, I'm trying to think of what words would fit with... Like, the only thing that comes to mind is, like, a mat. Which is why I thought, like, maybe the rug on the floor for a mat instead. But that's not interactable. And I don't know what else things are called that would potentially fit. I guess you could potentially say this for the same concept I was thinking for this, but it's a blanket. Or I'm just trying to think of other words for the words that I know, but again, not an English person, vocabulary very limited. I think I'm gonna hold on unless actually we do have roomies or rumors. No, we still had that one. It felt like there's a new one there. Oh, there is active. Okay. Oh, those were... Wait, sorry, hold on. This is all. Okay, these are ones of people we've already talked to. Okay. Resolved. Oh, so this was Dorian. It's not you, it's him. I think it's Dorian, but Dorian mentioned somebody else we could find. Okay. Yeah, I do want to do yours at some point, Matenko. I'm not 100% sure which one it might be, so I'm gonna hold off for now as I think about it. We might still try to do it today, but we'll do some of the other ones first. So Ellie, you said you wanted the hanger on the floor. That was that upstairs in our closet? Where was that at? Oh wait, I didn't. Oh no, I did write down Washford. Okay. Was that also in the bathroom or in the washroom? Whatever you want to call this? Laundry room. There it is.
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
5 himbos. So these are going to be all the hangers, I'm assuming, not just the one on the floor? What the fuck are they going to be called? I don't have the answer to Matenko's hint, but in contemplation, I came to note that Matenko backwards is Oak Netum, and now you know that too. Okay. Okay. 5 handsome himbos. Oh, it's one that shares one with your real name. That would be why I'm not being able to think about it right away. It's because I'm connecting it to Matenko, not your real name. Okay. So that one I might have to just do some guesses on, because I don't know if you've ever told me your real name. If you have, I've forgotten. Not gonna lie.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
All good, fam. The world is a bleak and unforgiving hellscape. We found Band's answer.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Oh, yeah. Fire! Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
The Hanks? As in the hangers? That's Band's answer. Hold on. The game taught me how to respond to this. Wait, so if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank? Oh, God. I'm not equipped to process this today. Alrighty, let's write that down. So we got the Hanks.
We're the Hanks!
How do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves.
So we got the Ginyu Force.
They do this often.
Are they the right colors, actually, for the Ginyu Force? I think they are. Because Ginyu is purple. Raccoon, I think, was orange. They're not, but they kind of are. They're just not evil. The little freeze time dude was green. The speedy guy was blue. And I forget what the red guy was, but there was a red guy. Stop making it worse. I think Raccoon was supposed to be orange. I'm not positive. Raccoon is about the only one that I'm not sure if he fit for this color scheme. Honestly, I barely remember most of the Ginyu Force's name, so. But yes, I did not remember Jace.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Red Bull.
Cool. That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Okay, Hank number 3. Chill out, my dude.
We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline.
I don't fault these guys too much, though. After going skydiving, an adrenaline rush is good, man. Which I want Sorry, I watched all the GoPro videos from the skydiving the other day, and it's fun. I'm just waiting for Mom to send me all the videos she took so I can actually put something together for it.
Hank gliding! It's like hang gliding, but with us! We're the Hanks! Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you.
No
we're
cap.
Awesome roomies, amigo. Totally our oversight, homie. Things are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out.
Who's your sponsor?
Like a slot machine, Ruby.
Oh, hey, it actually has.
Red Bull's our sponsor, bro.
Red Bull, yep.
Their bulls have the most riz, no cap.
Fuck Christ, these guys are Gen Alpha.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF. Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie.
Hank 2 is so real though. Hank 2 was the red one, right? Good way to break your neck, and you're what, like a hive mind? So you just like hang around? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hank 2 definitely is a bit more down to earth in the sense of like, we gotta do shit. We need to pay rent. We're chill, we're fun guys, but at the same time, Hank 2 is the only reason the rest of them aren't dead. True.
Speaking of which,
But he is still an adrenaline junkie.
we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
I'm down. As long as I am fully strapped to the hang glider and I don't have to do too much. Like, you guys control it. I'm there for the ride. I'm okay with this. It's why I will consider going skydiving again. I will never become a skydiving person that has to do everything else. Strap me on, jump out, and you control it, and I'm down.
It's goated, brah! What do you say?
Hank 2 is the one who outgrows the rest of the friend group, drifts apart, and settles down while the rest continue to chase further highs while with failing bodies. Yup. Think so. I'm kind of afraid of heights and falling, death. It's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys or how to. No, first one. Rad. Let's go.
Sweet. You're one adventurous spirit. We love it. Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight. Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie. Thanks. Oh.
Hey, look at that photo. That's cool. Okay. I'm glad we did the hangers. That was fun. Yeah, I want to do this cat clock.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head.
I like the
that most
clockwork
catch your
suit.
attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk, talk, talk.
Don't.
He's adorable. He's probably going to ruin it by talking, probably.
Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your
The toaster?
disgusting
That's a good one.
imitation. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I Live Here Dude is be a total dick to a stranger on there. I just want to appreciate the beauty of time. Nah, I Live Here Dude.
I am not disputing that. But you are not on the schedule.
I don't like this guy. Not gonna
Do you
lie.
understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned
Air fryer?
to
Ooh.
time as I am.
but punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Well, then I guess we're not going to speak to you, buddy. Emphasizing every third word part of the routine, too. Some kind of VIP or something? Yeah, I'm not doing that.
You mock my elocution. I speak with elegance, precision, timeliness. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Gonna at least tell me your name before I do that. Don't even know who you are yet. Who am I getting an appointment with exactly?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece.
Okay, let's write that down. Oh, I guess it paused right there. So I just need the spelling there. Timothy Timepiece.
Timeliness.
Yeah, we're probably not coming back to this guy, not gonna lie. He gets his little bit here, and then we'll move on.
It most certainly does not.
He ruined it by talking, yep.
We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time.
Okay, Matenko, here's a spoiler I will take. Are the other cat clocks just Timothy Timepiece, or are they different? Because if they're different, I may consider still going to check those ones out.
The safety of it, really.
They are? Okay, perfect.
As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place.
I'll say then I'm disappointed I chose this one first.
You will abide by the schedule, won't you? You mock my speech.
This dude, like, if we continue to interact with him, I could see friendship potentially, because again, I don't like being, I don't like not being friendly with people, but I will also mock the shit out of this man, and if it goes to hate, so be it.
Desist at once. What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early. Do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time.
This is a person I like rage baiting a bit. Yeah, exactly.
If you do.
I'm gonna show up at 12:01 or 11:59 and be like, oh, sorry, I'm a little early for my appointment.
Catastrophe. Untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Okay, we got 3 more. So we heard... What did we hear? We heard toaster. I'm assuming that's the air fryer. Matenko, have you done the toaster? Got a coffee machine. You've done the toaster once? Okay, then we might do the air fryer since that hits one that you haven't done. The soap is something. We might do both, Ellie. We still got 3. I might do toaster, air fryer, and then maybe take a guess at something in here for what Matenko is. I think that's the plan. We'll go with that. Do the toaster first.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears...
I like that. That's cool.
Hi, Mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell.
Okay, yeah, the coils for the heating elements. I like that
I'm
design.
most creative when I'm a little messy.
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Hi.
You can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful. I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
Good, because I can't write for shit.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Okay. Get that name up there so I can write it. Oh, it just has it as Miranda. Miranda.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
If you say so. Ah, spilling water on myself. Much competition for best musical group in the house? Nah, what kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, and chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like.
Make sure you get Miranda's earrings when you get Stella's tights.
Then
True.
There we go.
Get some toaster strudels for you. Little Crapper clears the house music here. True. True. Sorry, all kinds, pop, Gregorian, chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. That dial is on 7, then to whatever we go.
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing.
The donut wrist things, yeah.
For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered,
I like
put
the
on a
bread
little
shoulder
jumping,
pads.
let my eyes just drift
Or
around
actually,
the thing I'm
technically, I think it's
feeling and
toast.
vamos.
It looks like it's toasted. So.
I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes. Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime. And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here.
Different shades of toast. Yeah, it gets a little darker as you get farther up.
Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
I like her, not gonna lie. Alright, let's see what the air fryer is.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're
He's a cultist.
overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey
It's a
robes.
oh my god,
with
Matenko,
hood
you're
shorts
right.
atop his
He's a
otherwise
friar.
head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so...
I would not want to have a conversation with my air fryer. Fryer air roll.
You reek.
Wow, rude. And you shine.
Spiritually.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care. My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is
Same with
only
the toaster,
my
now I think
soul
about it.
that will
They'd
ascend.
both be in my neck about how frequently the oven gets cleaned comparatively.
He ignores you.
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. We're three hours into this, a little bit less because of the card packs at the beginning, but like, I'm really enjoying this, and we haven't even dived into any characters yet. Like, we're surface level, just getting to meet people, and this is fucking fun. Sorry, I feel like I've been bathed in oil simply looking at you. All I've had to eat today was cereal. Are you always this aggressive with strangers? What are you, some kind of health food zealot?
Zealot? Hardly. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of
I had the opposite problem with my oven being upset I never use it when I use the other two. Yeah, I use my air fryer and my convection oven more than anything else. I don't bother touching our oven unless I need something big. Like if my convection oven is too small to fit what I'm doing, then it goes in the oven. But otherwise, like...
I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in
You can
the
cleanse
eye.
yourself of sins, though.
He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence. Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
Never sinned in my life. Okay, man. Says the man who removed his shirt in front of an unmarried woman.
But it is not yet too late to save your soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved.
Where's the sin in that?
And finally,
You know what you did,
you are
man.
to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you.
Bible says she can pluck her eyes out, not that I have to keep my shirt on.
Is our Lord not most generous?
Praise be his name, afraid. Can you really save me? I'm afraid.
Be not afraid. There is no soul beyond my Lord's reach. Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Bless me, Friar, for I have food sinned. I've definitely food sinned. There's been a lot of things that I've made that, oh boy, they are unholy abominations. Not ready yet, but I'll take you up on it sometime. You're insane. I have nothing to say. No.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had McDonald's yesterday. The oil soaked right through the bag. I once stole a pack of gum without realizing it from the grocery store. I don't even know what air frying is or how it works. Nah, McDonald's.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me.
Fucking hell, this guy.
Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
It's a man who tries to not be sinful, but wants to be sinful. No, it just disgusted me with myself. It did. I felt like I was getting away with a crime. I loved every second, and I'd do it again. I think I'll go get some right now. Dude, like, is he such a degenerate that, like, he wants to hear that we're going to be as sinful as we can? Or does he want it to be a bit more toned back where it's, I have been sinful, I feel like I've gotten away with it, I shouldn't do this, but like, the temptation is there. It's hard to resist. If he starts trying to burn gypsies, I'm out of here.
It is insidious, is it not? The way the grease devil tempts us. Even I am not immune to temptation, perfect though I may be. The grease devil is slippery and sneaky indeed. But in confessing your temptation, you have done well today, my child. Return to me again, and we will continue guiding you down the path to salvation. For now, I must return to my duties. May you feel his currents at your back. Amen.
Not gonna lie, I want to keep talking to him on other days just to see where this fucking goes. Workspace.
Valdutianites! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most.
Is he drunk?
Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar
Yep.
ever. Like
Wait, but they're
stuff
virgin.
for real.
There's no alcohol in them.
It's so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. Jade's 19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Okay. I like David Most a little bit better now. Not gonna lie. He's gone up a notch for me.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships. I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
So he's 6 stars now? Yeah.
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful? I'm sorry, that was rash. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you. Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Fuck.
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay, I realized I gotta check one thing. Our window has been fixed. Good. Oh, it's nighttime. We still have one more, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. When we get back, we're gonna make a guess at what we think Matenko is in here. So start thinking about it. I'm down for suggestions on what people think the item in here is going to be. Matenko sharing a name with them. Took a chance to get some salad as well, because I haven't eaten today. Oh. Thank you, thank you. Getting a very good insight into why you're dating furniture. Because we can. Okay, so, what do we think Matenko shares a name with? We got a TV, got a controller, we got a stand, got what looks to be some books or something. Whatever the hell that thing is down there. Thank you, man. Got a dining room table, the remote, another book, chairs, blankets, potential futon or just couch. I have no idea what Matenko's name is, but I'm going with the lamp because a lot of names mean light. Ooh. Have the lamp. We have, I forget what these things are called, but a little reading nook. Fireplace, the wood, the boat in a bottle. Even mindful enough? Fair. Oh, true, we do have right click, does it? That doesn't really give us much, like, for naming conventions. There's a remote possibility. So we got a vote for ship in a bottle, we got a vote for the lamp. That is up to you, Matenko, but I feel like your vote might give it away. I'm not sure. Do I have a coin here. I'm going to flip a coin based on, unless somebody else comes in with a vote, I'm going to flip a coin based on Ellie and Ban's guesses. So, Ban, call it, heads or tails? Heads it is.
For a moment, you wonder if your date Viators
the thing that I thought was the ring light. The lamp makes sense.
The fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again.
Fuck. We got Lux. Did we find it, Matenko? Is your name Lux? It's not your name? Okay, so we gotta figure out another guess later on. Lux could have been Lucifer? True.
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
That's too bad for you.
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker.
Okay.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer. Yeah, that is why we say influnker. It's like literally so much easier.
I don't like this person either. Like, I kind of want to be like, I've determined that I hate you. Goodbye. I kind of want to go that route. I'd rather go talk to the cat clock. Timothy. Yeah.
Jelly much? Okay, bye, loser.
Tim is funny though. True. Yeah, Tim I can joke around with to some degree.
Now, LOL.
Oh, that did give us some points though.
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick.
Before we get in that, I'm assuming by choosing to hate somebody that we've essentially cut off the route with them.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
Oh.
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it. You got dumped, kid.
Did I get dumped? I'm pretty sure I went, I hate you, peace out, bitch. So I think he got dumped. Band coming in with another nut button.
Nut.
Thumbs down. Oh, true, those are fucking thumbs down. And then, like, broken hearts and everything. Oh, that's cool.
Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side. You're so welcome.
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
This is Reggie, okay. And they're dateable. Let's get them on the list.
Me, I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all. If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby. I'll be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than that.
That's not what I meant when I said that.
Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access.
Reggie
to
seems pretty
on
fun,
this
not gonna
app
lie.
I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
My question, though, is what is Reggie personified? I know it's rejection. He is rejection. But everything has been a physical object so far. Even Skylar is the glasses. So what is Reggie's physical thing? Like, is it supposed to be my heart?
We'll just have to wait and see.
That actually would be pretty fucking funny if, like, the only way to get Reggie's ending, his story, whatever it happens to be, is to go through and get rejected by every single thing in the house.
I'll come by to check on your progress. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
Alright, that's another day done.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though, and when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that. I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators. Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Sure. Oh, we have a star. So, what's it? That we've met 16 in total. Nobody loves us yet. One person is our friend, and one person we've rejected. Is that kind of what that is? Star is a friend? Okay. Which the star I'm assuming right now is Dorian. Lux hates us, which is fine. Likes themselves, good lighting, high engagement. Dislikes interesting conversation, long-form content, and legal action. Michael Lors. Timeliness, precision, schedules, everything else in felines. You are a feline. Bryce Pappenbrook. Slow burns and cooking. Christina V. The road to the heavenly kitchen, culinary purity and efficiency. Our Lord of Convection. Dislikes oil. Liam O'Brien. Liam O'Brien is Critical Role, isn't he? I believe. Maggie. Evidence, facts, rounding up suspects, privacy, and boundaries. Dislikes those. Allie Hills. Think so? Okay, yeah. I believe he is. Liam, Sorry, not Liam. I'm blanking his name already, but he's... Which character is he? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Critical Role people would be down to do this in a heartbeat. Yeah, I'm blanking. I got one of two people in my head for which one he is, but I blank. Matt Mercer is also one of them. I'm interested to see which one he's going to be. Resting, fluff, and big hugs. Mornings. Mila Lee. Thermals, waves, the majestic dance between gravity, death, and freedom, and reading. Voiced by Robbie Damon. The written word, the thrill of performance, the sad yet swift suffering of the intelligent appliance. Dislikes washing clothes as a fucking washer. Voiced by David Sobolov. Presents, biscuits, wrestling in oil. Dislikes drying clothes. Neil Newborn. We've met Reggie. Likes hate, rejection, and himself. Dislikes love, friendship, and anyone else. Voiced by Bill Butts. He's down for a Critical Role as Caleb Wadagast, Vaxelden, Oram. Yeah, the thing, I don't listen to a lot of Critical Role. I know about it. I've listened to some of it. I don't know enough to know based on characters. I just have because I've seen videos. I know people in my head, and I can't remember if Liam is the one who usually. Let me make sure. Yeah, the one who usually comes in with the funny shirts, or the one who has like a hairstyle he usually has is the half shaven with the pullover. The shirts is Sam, you think? Okay. I think Liam is my first thought was usually has the half shaven hair pulled over. I think is Liam, but I could be wrong on that. I mostly see YouTube shorts. Yeah, same. All right, another day down. Alrighty, who are we going for today, folks? Let's start off in the living room again. Let's make another guess. The only D&D con I watched from Legends of Adventures. True, that's some good stuff. Okay, let's go with Ellie's guess. See if it's the boat.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here, but you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Captain Jacques Perret. You were not him, but you adore him. Okay. Okay.
fun, have you?
Fun of what?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Well, you are shocked, so.
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me. It, disappoints me. I am, sales above, I am the word.
Smarts. Damn, we don't have it. Woeful.
Woeful. Woeful indeed. Full of the woe
I feel like I need to start working towards some more people to actually get points.
cross me path. Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always.
I do love all the little objects as well, yeah. The pins and everything.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
He's like a crafter's dream of items.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death. Dear sweet Davy Phones, if you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression. Yes, yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing. Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed codger to plow the fathomless flood? Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing
Killing you
you
with calling
limb
this.
from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crow. You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them. Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind. Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade. Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
And yet you talk like it.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn. Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again.
The dislikes of this guy is relatable, by the way. You can check them later.
It
Okay.
makes me growl when people are conciliatory. Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Chia seed cannons.
How dare you? Even if I did use seeds in my horrible hands, they would be more deadly than curare! Ye must be devilish indeed, that a deadly elixir is at home in your gut. Oh, there you go again, you two-legged thesaurus! You toss words in my face like so many netted squid that I find that they strike me. They strike me.
I do like this guy so far. Are they slimy? Are they cold? Are they wiggly and revolting?
Watch your step, landlubber. My fathomless depths are ripe for plumbing.
but they might swallow you whole. Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
I've really never seen him a lot before, so...
You know, I just remembered. Swab the deck! The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things, so, another time, post-swab. You bastard.
Okay. Okay. Let's take a look at his likes. Likes being feared. Dislikes smug adventurers who think they know everything. Fair. Okay, so that wasn't Matenko. I like him, yep. I like him a lot. I'm gonna make a guess, it's this couch.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort.
The money stuck in his
arms are
waist.
draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
This ship was one of the ones I was thinking of. It's a good one. I do like that one quite a bit. Not me. I wonder if it's going to be your last guess. There are a lot of things in this room that, like, if you're counting everything within the stand and whatnot, like there's a lot of things I can guess. So it might be my last guess.
No way. Please do.
He pats the seat next to him.
All the keys stuck in there, candies.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
This guy makes me think of Waka. Not fully, but just the way he talks sounds like Waka. So that's Koa. Ooh. Based on the meanings of names, I can only really think of the light in the wood, but who knows? Koa. Yeah, I don't know where couch would fit for that.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
There's a tree called Koa Tree. That's his name. Okay. So because you say living room, it's an object that only exists in that room and none of the others. That's also fair.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Woo! Almost knocked my bowl over.
Right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together.
I love spending time with people where you do your own thing. You can chit-chat if you want, or you're both just kind of in your own little world.
It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Mm-hmm. In my opinion, it's something that a lot of couples need to be able to do. You can spend your time apart, like again. I could be out here on my computer doing my own thing. My partner could be out in the living room watching TV, reading a book, whatever. That's perfectly fine. You have your alone time, you have your own thing. I would also love to have the ability where instead of the table and everything behind me, I've got a little like beanbag chair set up and my partner's there reading a book as I'm doing my thing. We're both alone doing our own thing, kind of spending our own time doing whatever, but we're doing it together without necessarily interacting with each other. We can talk to each other, we can ask questions, we can do whatever, or we just enjoy each other's presence. I like that aspect.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Money?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
I like Koa. Koa's my guy.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright?
This is the other aspect of that type of thing where it's like, since you're both doing your own thing, you don't necessarily feel the need to host each other. And like, yeah, one person could literally just sit there, take a nap, wake up a couple hours later, and you're still doing whatever, or you've gone off to do something else, and it's perfectly fine and normal. Like, I love that. The music is so fucking chill.
I'm just so comfy.
I like Koa. Okay, we've got 3 more. The vent. The vent is technically in the living room. Could be the vent. Okay, we're gonna make one more living room guess to see if we can find Matenko. Oh, there is the smoke alarm as well. Yeah, then we're gonna do the last 2 somewhere else. Should be able to feel comfortable in your relationship. Exactly. Alrighty, what do we think? One last guess for Matenko. Again, we've got like that, TV, remote, we've got whatever all these little items individually are down here. We've got the vent system. We've got the smoke detector. We've got some chairs and blankets, the remote. Shouldn't be pressure to make conversation, exactly. Whatever the last thing I had attempted would be. See, my brain goes like the last thing I would do would probably be the fireplace itself rather than the wood, but I don't know. Or even just the blank chair on its own. Can we do the light switch? But that's I would just the light switch is probably just Lux though. What do you think? It's not fair, but it could be anything though. So there's not any there's not a single thing that I would say is not it, because I genuinely just have no idea. I feel like this is going to be all of them because we can interact with like these ones as well, right? So those are all probably going to be the same. So it's probably not those, since Matenko specifically said it's in the living room, which realistically then probably shouldn't have been the light either, because there's probably lights in other rooms. Yeah, exactly. This book I haven't seen anywhere else, but all of the books could potentially be the same. I doubt it though. I feel like they're going to make the books different. Finally developing a strategy a little bit. Which also means it's probably not the coffee table. I don't know if there are coffee tables in other rooms, but like the dining room table and whatnot could still be in other rooms. So something that is only in here. Probably not the remote. The fireplace, I think, is only in here. Same with the wood. There is a TV in the workout room. There isn't a controller, though, or I think other consoles. which is why I'm starting to lean towards these things. There are vents in other rooms. I would assume there's probably smoke detectors in other rooms. Yeah, like there's one there. This blanket, I don't think is in other rooms unless all blankets are the same. I'm leaning towards something in here. Let's go with the console.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moonsurgence. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Luna. I'm going to assume that this isn't Matenko either. But her story, how much it did, is pretty cool. Okay. I like her design with the controllers and everything like that. That's pretty cool.
Which way do you want to go? Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16. I'm scared for a second, Yael. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do? Berserk!
Berserk?
Zaker worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it? You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my trock-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Tell more about yourself first.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld. Positive about that. The surroundings might be gray, but what's going on here is black and white.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Think there's a Halo reference? If not Halo, something similar to it, yeah.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm. It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Guns blazing.
Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges springed from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon!
Grunt Upholder.
Cease!
I love the helmet. That's so cool.
Plasma Drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are.
Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Not sure the connection between Luna and gaming. True, Luna. Luna. Trying to think of different consoles, but that doesn't seem to connect. The only thing I can think of is if it's more referencing Halo, and it's going for Luna in terms of space and rings and things like that. But I don't know.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty...
Amazon has a Luna game streaming thing? Oh, okay. Maybe that's it then.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. Wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break? We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle. Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Xbox Unlimited? Okay.
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrap skin. We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we... But there's no reason to lose hope. It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The Scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold.
Could be just the game and game thing, because the game is called Moon something. Fair?
Oh no. There it is, the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise!
True.
Prepare to die!
Yeah. It probably is just a connection in and of itself.
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power. Who is that with you? Some low-level peon? I always send those to the Drock pit. You need to know any more? We kill her.
The glowing crack seems to
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go! Take...
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you. You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down. Well, come back anytime.
Let's go. And listed as friends. Okay.
My friend.
Can you go from friends to love? Or is it once hate, friend, or love has been set, that's kind of it? Likes peace, quiet, owning and operating a fusion restaurant. Dislikes being a downer. Moses Goods. Likes reloading, looting, and corridors. Dislikes scruffs, upholders, and Celine. Voiced by Shelby Young. I'm a sucker for enemies to lovers. Okay, we got 2 more. Take another walk around the house. What do we want? Do we want to push somebody's story a bit, or do we still want to learn some new people? There's some that you can change, but I would say most is locked in the relationship you get. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Cool kid. Do the plunger. Take another glance around, get some ideas. Oh, that thing? What's that thing? What did I walk past? Do still have the trophies we could look at some point. Thing next to the laundry room, the thing on the wall. This thing? Alright, let's give it a try.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Deviators have glitched.
Big-headed Dorian
does seem to show they're working just fine.
A tiny Dorian?
What are you looking at? I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal. I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand? Good.
Okay. So I'm assuming that's just a part of Dorian's line. That's funny. I like that. There's one thing I'd like to see, but I have a little faith based on how my picks have gone so far. What is it, man? Let's see. You tell me. My thought was I was going to go check out the water heater, but if you got something you want to see, I'm down for it. What are we thinking? This one? Should make sure I do have the right thing here. The phonograph.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance. Pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now
I like her so far.
Charlie. Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music.
It's a nice looking skirt, yeah. I'm assuming that it's supposed to be like the record sleeves all kind of lined up.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Rainy.
How you doing?
Rainy. Oh, the record around her neck. Rain and record don't mix. I'm not sure where Rainy fits.
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
Yeah, I don't really listen to records, is why.
Oh, shoot. That's like saying you're not really into rainbows or jazz music.
The singer Ma Rainey? Maybe. Okay.
Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records. The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoopers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Okay. That's a start. I'm probably not going to do too much there. She doesn't seem bad, but like I'm going to chat with other folks first. Otherwise, next day we go. One thing I haven't noticed yet, which I've been trying to keep an eye out for, is we do have a bit of a day-night cycle. So I'm wondering if there's going to be something that connects to that, like certain objects only appear at certain times. I can know Timothy. We should probably actually take a look at the clocks, see if there's one that hits 12, and then go talk to him if we want to progress his thing. But if there's any objects that only appear at certain time frames, I just haven't noticed any yet. Alright, I want to know the water heater.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber, after all.
I like the design here.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
Oh. Nobody pointed out I got lettuce in my beard. Come on now. Bottom half is a bit haunting. Fair, yeah.
But when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last. Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Winifred.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Yeah, some of the names, like, don't get me wrong, none of the names are bad, but some of them don't quite click for me right away. Like, a water heater named Winifred. Is there a brand maybe that matches with?
Oh, I don't really like nicknames from people I don't really know. Nothing personal, darling. I hope you understand. Shush now. That wasn't no nickname. That was a pleasantry. Consider yourself lucky. I'm not sure how much more
Just realizing her
talking I can do
lipstick
right
is
now.
red and
I got
blue as
work to
well,
take care of.
which I like.
Did you just ask your water heater what she does? It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
Daisuke. Sorry, I'm just going to finish off the salad here. I'm going to mute so I don't scrape. The earrings are really nice, yeah. I like a lot of this design.
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
River?
I'll hold you to that, okay?
Drew the dishwasher,
See
yeah.
you around.
Okay, okay.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Haven't met the TV yet. Couch, though. Chill guy.
Ah, sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going. Huh? Why not? It shouldn't be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator. Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get
Fair.
dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right? Aw, don't feel awkward. Just believe in yourself. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances,
102
you guys,
DLC, yep.
you know. You know what? Alright, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? Alright, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Mouse and keyboard are individual. Oh wait, the dice. We have the dice. We got to do it.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games.
I've already lost
But
interest.
Ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
So he's got a book for what looks like a shirt. The D20 hood is actually, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. Minis and a map for a cape with the DM screen for the collar. Looks like potentially a bag for pants.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler! No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy.
This might be Matt Mercer.
How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Which would make sense for the character he would play.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Oh, spelled that wrong. Chance.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
No say all but work and no play, just getting up to stretch my legs, walk around. Nah.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure,
that's a cool tattoo.
I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
G&G. Wristbands are cool, yeah.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, And what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
Partial to all of them, actually. How can I possibly choose? I've only heard of it. I lied. What's the no, first one.
Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really?
I like his name for this one, Chance. Because
Someone to
again,
play
you're
with
rolling
me.
the chances
You have
of
no
certain
idea
numbers.
How hard it is to find someone to play with. Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though. I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better. It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you... Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out.
Luna would be way too into this, potentially. Luna might not, though, if Luna's more into the space side of things and whatnot. Doesn't always necessarily fit one-to-one.
How about you let me make
I
your
know a lot of
character
people
for
who
you?
like Halo that
Know
don't
the
really
game
care for
inside
D&D.
and out, and you can just show up and play. Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick. There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like? Sure.
She was switching gear to maximize her skill bonuses. She'd power gain the fuck out of it, true.
Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can
So a
change
bard.
the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune. And with a lyre by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs.
Jax would be interested, I think. Potentially, if he understands what it is, he would definitely fit a good role for it.
Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about
I
the
kind of like the
Troubadour?
idea of Stella. I don't know if she would necessarily be interested, but I feel like if you invited her, she would be like, oh yeah, I'll give it a try, and then be like, okay, what am I doing?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching. It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
Strong and shiny.
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
Definitely Guardian. I like punching things.
I'm so excited! Oh, the Guardian! May your sword find purchase in whatever vile thing comes your way. I heard that Jerry wanted to go apothecary if someone was rolling a Guardian. If you two know each other, I'll invite him. He's a little guy like me, right inside the desk here. Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not. Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Jerry, who's also here. Gonna... Jerry. Who would Jerry be? The garbage can? As in like a jerry can? Or... No, because I think the chair was going to be female from the outline. I could be wrong about that, though. I want to find Jerry, so we can. I kind of want to do this one again. He did say at the desk, but at the desk could be again the garbage can, because that's still technically at the desk. I don't think a keyboard or a mouse or a monitor fit that. This is all one item. I think it's going to be the garbage can.
Valdivinites! Salutations and a good greeting.
True
from your
rumors.
CEO.
I always forget about that.
Wow. The other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately,
I'd assume the stuff in the
sometime
junk drawer,
during the
but who
festivities,
knows?
My
True.
sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in
Did he
all
not
your
just
new
say that she
endeavors,
could potentially be CEO? Keep it up, not doing CEO one day, and then yeah, fires her in the fucking Christ. Alright, Dave. You went back down again. I think it's the garbage can, to be completely honest. But I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Alrighty, let's find out if it's Jerry.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
Nope, Cam. That makes sense. Okay, so not Jerry. We're probably going to spend the rest of these things trying to find Jerry.
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Cool. Cryptic. Anyways.
Oh, I get it. Delicate ego over here. Have anything for me today? Do this every day, dude. What'd you bring? I'll just wait.
Got a Come Time Peel. I left a glove in one of the closet boxes about 6 months ago. I've got one glove now. How about half of this day-old pinto burrito? Nah, you can have the Clementine Peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849. Okay.
Smarts. Okay.
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it. Always glad to help you, I guess.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here. Wasn't planning on it. Now you go.
No.
Go. Be free. Damn, Chuckles.
Peace out, bitch. Jerry. Oh, I guess there's the tower down there as well. Got 2 guesses on Jerry. So, Ben, do you feel it's this stuff here is Jerry? Why do you feel it's this stuff here? What else would Jerry be? We've got a QWERTY keyboard, so that doesn't fit there. That's the only problem, is like some names fit very well, like Cam for Can. But like others like Winifred, I still don't know the connection here. So some of them are pretty obvious, which makes sense. Others don't. So that's Jerry to me, I don't know, isn't. Tower, monitor, keyboard, and mouse is one character. Okay. So Jerry Rig? Chance said it's... Oh, wait, I should... Before we select anything, I should look at rumors as well. Chance said it's close, and it seems like the sort of random crap you'd use to make D&D minis as a kid. Okay. Matenko mentioning, though, that all of those things is one character, though, makes me go to Jerry rigging a computer. He's found in the desk as well. That is the specific wording. It says in the desk, not on or around the desk. And you might not have junk in a trunk, but you do in your drawer. Okay. So that stuff is Jerry. What are you waiting for? Turn on a spigot and go with the flow. Winifred said she needed to spend some time with River to get her to warm up. Strong and sensitive, find this fragile friend all over the kitchen. Okay. So this, I'm assuming, Ben, you are right that this is probably Jerry.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter?
Looks like the guy who play D&D as well.
And ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Jerry. Yeah. We got Jerry.
Whoa, Wolf. Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on. My content aware is going off.
What the fuck does Jerry got going on that you need content awareness for?
Jerry has some mental health concerns that
Never mind,
some
that makes
players
sense.
might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding.
Hoarding? Okay. Yeah.
You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
Nah, we're cool with that. But for those that need to be worried about it, hoarding stuff, keep an eye on it.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock her something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
You mean my collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown. Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant. Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think? Why, it's a collection of lost things, each one forgotten by the world, each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again. And this mysterious strip of papyrus. Perhaps a missive from an ancient land. Perhaps a treasure map.
Or just a piece of paper.
Wonders we could glean if
I can see
only
people
we
being
could
hoarders
decipher
if
these
objects
symbols of
become
black
real.
and white cross.
Fair, yeah. If I had a pair of glasses that personified everything, I would probably hoard a little bit more in my life.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will, once I get around to it. Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo. But, you know, forever. What are you insinuating?
Procreating here, how will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind. Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do.
No, you don't.
Bugs count as guests, right? Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time. Oh, well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
Is that going to be the ceiling, or is that going to be like a ceiling fan?
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside. Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true! Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it! I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
And there's your problem.
What? You mean throw it away? How do you mean? ... Now I'm scared.
Recycle them with something that doesn't take up so much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Trying to be nice here.
Suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random?
There's roaches? Apparently. We gotta get this place fumigated.
The paperclip and Claude, the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser, getting along. They're so different.
Junkies talking even with the date viators on. Well, could you combine objects with similar personalities? Fair, I probably shouldn't have called it junk.
I knew it! You're not here to help me! You're just trying to trick me into cleaning up like everyone else!
Suki leads them away, true.
No! You can't! Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of. I'll clean this place up, I swear! Just don't throw away all my memories for nothing. I couldn't bear it. Oh, thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow, at the earliest.
Alrighty, sir. So we've set that two up. I'm not necessarily that I am going to come back to those right away, but we have Jerry now for potential D&D stuff.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1. Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly. I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Sure. All this background lore, to be honest, I don't really care. I'm here to date things. Okay. What do we want to use our last one on? Brain. Where was it going? Rumors. Everybody looks up to the Matt Ronley Mayor. Matt Ronley? Words. Okay, so that does actually connect to the roof. And that does connect to the floor. Okay. So even though it's not highlighted, you can still interact with certain things. What do we want to do for this last one for today? Like matronly? I don't know. PTSD oven? Sure.
A burly chef
Oh,
stands
God.
in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs
Isn't that
the
music?
sauce pot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan.
Stefan.
Hey. Are you ready for prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
Hey, chill it, Stefan.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
See, I was debating doing the egg timer. So if you had I don't know if you know, Montego, but if you had have done the egg timer, would it have just given you Stefan, or are they technically two different ones?
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself.
Not gonna
then
lie, I also
points
dislike when people are in the
dramatically
kitchen when I cook, so I kind of get it. For me, it depends. If you're in my way, I'm gonna have a problem. But like, if I'm cooking, especially if I'm spending time, like a lot of time doing things, other people need access to the kitchen. So sometimes it's like a, hey, I just need to get in here again. I need to do this. If you don't mind swinging through, whatever, that's fine. But if I'm in the kitchen doing stuff and you're constantly in my way and you're spending a lot of time being in my way, it's like, get the fuck out of here. It would just be Stefan. Okay.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen? This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of it. Wait, do you smell that? Yet you possess a nose. Do you? I make do with my hood. Yes, I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me. That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here. Food. Glorious food. Much more important than whatever little quest you happen to be on right now. Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say. Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Alrighty. Okay, that's this day. We're anxious to try it. Okay, what do I want to do? I feel like I should start pushing some folks' store. Like, there's a lot of things I still want to interact. Like, we still have so many different stuff that we could to learn about, but I'm not really getting any skill points at the moment, and we're missing out on a few things because we don't have those skill points. Where's that at? Specs. Shouldn't we have more then? Because we got hate with Lux, and then we got friends with Luna. So shouldn't we have another one? Well, dishwasher? Okay, let's do the dishwasher, and then we'll look at... See, I don't know who I want to push their story for, to be honest. That is the dishwasher, right? Yeah. Okay, both of those are dishwasher from the looks of it.
What appears to
Oh
be a
my
dishwasher
fucking
with
god!
arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the deviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Ban coming in with another... Ban, are you okay, bud?
Not.
Ban's going crazy today. You haven't counted that yet?
And welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience. We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such.
The human feet,
My
yup.
name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Dishy. Some strong looking legs. I have too many points.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
What do you need to know from me exactly? No way you're staying off.
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
financial records.
Records of finances. I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial...
Definitely not connecting. Smart dishwashers, yep.
Absolutely operate in offline mode. Would you like to wash dishes? Wonderful! Please connect to the internet for the best dishwashing experience. Are you sure you want to use offline mode? In online mode, the possibilities are limitless. With unlimited knowledge of your habits and data, I can make the absolute best dishwashing choices for you.
We don't need to connect to the internet.
Imagine, plates delivered at the perfect crisply heated temperature. Admire, nary a crumb nor stain on no single nor
And why do you need the internet to do that when you can just do that? You're a dishwasher.
Revel in the dishwashing experience. Then, offline mode it is.
Yeah, we're not connecting to the internet there, bucko. Especially when we're trying to hide the fact that we have these glasses. Could, do some wine stuff. Now we're gonna go talk to Betty. I'm gonna go push Betty's storyline. Think you should hear him out? No. What the fuck? Yeah. What the fuck indeed. Betty!
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Who the fuck?
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Hey, fourth wall breaking here. Lucinda Lavish. I gotta lie, she's pretty hot. I like the outfit. I think this is DLC. Okay. Oh, hello, best character in the whole goddamn game. You sure about that? Nah, dog, you're straight trash. No.
Damn straight. Watch this.
Actually, yeah, if you look here, you can kind of, I don't know if it's intentional, but you can kind of see DLC. So, suddenly you were playing Final Fantasy X2 again? True, it's the gambling one, the dice one, whatever that one was called. Oh, we got more charm. Lady Luck, that's it, thank you, man.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Oh, well, thank you. The coin hat is cute, yeah.
But you'll have to earn it. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
Man, the red shirt benefited us.
Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
I didn't buy the DLC.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed, and you will be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Amply.
Fuck. Let's go.
You want to give my Bazumis a scream?
Of course.
Which one? Left or right, Bazumi?
Do I have to choose? Do I really have to choose? Both. Both, please.
You give both her Bazumis a squeeze. They feel tender and firm. Exactly what you
I'm surprised it actually let us do it.
Greedy! There's almost nothing to save for later. Thank you for giving me your attention, but a lavish lady has to always leave her little lover wanting. I'll see you around, lover. And who knows?
You know you enjoy it, band.
You might just get lucky.
Did that cost us? That did cost us. I came up here to talk to Betty and instead I got that. I'll still take it though. I'll still take it.
Hey there.
Hey, Betty.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything. You were very animated last night.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Uh-oh.
Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We're fine with this. We're gonna do this.
Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder
I'm
what
always
sort
happy
of
with you
dream
around,
were
Betty.
having.
Incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide. Yep.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making.
She's very, very forward. Yep.
I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
I think you may have just friend-zoned yourself, probably.
Maybe so. But you can divine a surprising amount even from the nonsense. Go on. Tell me.
Not gonna lie, my dream last night did involve, for whatever reason, I went to like 3 different weddings, all from people I went to university with during my Bachelor of Education, and I very vividly remember eating like an apple crumble pie type thing, and having the taste of it. It was good shit. It was good shit. I dreamed David Most kidnapped me to his mansion. I was up for a promotion at my old job, but I was starring in that TV hit show Flame of Bones.
Oh,
it's supposed to be Game of Thrones. It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for expository scenes with people banging in the background.
Oh, well, I already like where this is going.
I'll never hear you ever protest the idea that you're food motivated ever again. Had a weird dream too? What was it about, Ellie? Storm the castle, keep on Dragonback, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me and the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life. Sure. Why not?
Oh, yes. Yes. Good for you. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed. It's just that I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to
Can a
worry
bed
about,
sleep?
alright?
Did Ben went to the same place? The insane difference between who we date in this game. I've got a type, okay, and you know, Betty's hitting my type a little bit.
All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight. See you tonight.
If you want my type, go date a permanent shadow. Permanent shadow. It is given from the globe? Okay. When you say, oh, or like that. So wait, are these 2 different things? Or if I start shooting that, is that just going to be the floor? Shadow Daddy? Fuck it. Let's aim for the shadow and see if that does it. It's going to be the shadow? Okay.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
No.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
Manteca wants to be blindfolded and read Edgar Allan Poe.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself.
Ah.
A terrifying amalgam of bones, both human and animal.
Matenko is a monster
Grotesque,
fucker.
clawed
He's a
fingers,
man of culture.
Seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail.
This is the only things quivering, quaking, and quailing.
Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX.
Is that actually his fucking name? Yep. Okay. Hold on. Let me write that down exactly as it should be. So it was lowercase, capital Shadow, Lord, 420, capital X, XX. Now, they don't have the exclamation point here, but he did say exclamation point when he read out his name before, so I'm putting the exclamation point there. I don't know whether to quote that or not. You should. You should quote that. It's a very good quote. What's wrong with being a monster fucker? Let me get the format. Sweet handle, excuse me. The music is good.
Of course.
I like his symbol. That's cool.
I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra. Do you? I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Do I get the name? That it's supposed to be an edgelord on Xbox Live?
Yes! So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night? Did you find that out on your own?
No, Matenko told me.
Or did you use a hint?
On my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe.
So he likes having a cuck chair around. Just saying. He's the one that put it out there.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine. As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed.
Before I decided on the name, I was XX sexy. Is it supposed to be Kennel? Can I? XX? Already.
Bask in the shadows and remember. That sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness
Sexy can I? Okay.
do.
Guess you could also read it as sex I can I. So I am a little curious on Matenko's preferences here. Is the entire package your preference? Like, is it the fact that it's some dark, shadowy monster being is the main thing? Is it the edgelord aspect? Is it the fact that he's a dark, shadowy being and an edgelord? I just went. I want on record from Matenko. Most of us make mistakes when it comes to relationships, and true friends will be there for you still once you come to your senses. Fuck. I hate that spooky feeling. I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down. I usually do sit here in the dark. Not gonna lie.
Help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion. Such feelings are unnecessary.
Although not unwelcomed.
You see, the essence of darkness must be
Yeah,
discussed.
again, unless I feel like my eyes are hurting because I'm sitting with screens on too much, my lights are usually always off. To the point that, like, John and Serena are always turning all the lights on in the house. I'm like, guys, like, if you want to do your thing over there with the lights on, you do your thing, but otherwise, leave my fucking lights off. I do enjoy the comical writing and all of it, to be honest. Okay. Maybe that's why we hate Lux. Yeah, that's definitely why we hate Lux. It's not the fact that he's a pompous little asshat.
I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner.
That's the only reason we hate Lux.
Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments. My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm. You are not curious about my dark powers?
He's a pompous little
special
asshat.
lore?
Yeah, if he was a big pompous asshat like XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXS, he'd be fine.
It is rather special. And be gone.
I think it made him a little angry at the end there. I will say though, not my exact type, but one of the types that I do like, I have yet to see in a character so far. And I'd be curious to know if there is. And I've been keeping an eye out trying to think of where that character might manifest. And I haven't seen too much where that might be the case. So I don't know. What is the type for me? I have a hard time marking it down exactly to what I... Oh, Band's going for the Dami Mommy one, probably. But my exact type is always fluctuating. I never fully situate, but I'm thinking of a very specific type of character, of which I can actually see a reference to in front of me right now. But I don't know. So, I'm going to spend the last one. Let's see if we can find Matenko's character again. I feel like most of the console things are probably just going to take us back to Luna. Because that looks like the controller that was a part of her. Those are all just the games. Yeah, Lost in Space, World Eater, Cable Box. The Cable Box might not. The Cable Box might take us somewhere else, but most of this stuff is probably just going to take us back to Luna. Oh, wrong button. So that leaves us down to potentially this blanket. There's multiple of these. Could be the fireplace or the wood. Sorry, just a second. Oh shit. Calvin, roommate, just sent a message. Apparently his mom needs some brain surgery. And we knew nothing about it until now. Hope it's okay. With the wood, if anything, it might be full of sexual innuendos. True. True. Let's do the wood. That's rough. Early ban.
The fiery figure that stands before you
Ooh.
nearly defies description. He's fire-given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him,
I like his
there's something
pompadour.
decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante.
Yeah, I hope everything goes well for him. Dante, ooh, you know, that could be Matenko's name. That fits. I don't know. Matenko sounds like a Dante to me. Did we find Matenko? It is not his name. So that is not Matenko.
Mm-hmm.
This is where we have actually done it. Matenko's just like, I'm not going to tell them.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame. Of course, the hearth is the heart of the home.
I feel like I know this voice as well.
Kinda get me fired up too. Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach, and you need my help.
I like freaky deaky.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us. But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student. Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Fair. I'm very bad at that.
Yup.
Is that Zuko? That might be.
It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to. Hell yeah! Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make
His
a
voice
quick
actor's
decision.
name is Dante Bosco too. It is Zuko. Nice.
My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
So, shares a name with the character. Is also a firebending freak. Just matching this through and through.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
5 out of 50 charm.
Hell, tell you what. Let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Poise, we don't have it.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this.
Romance him.
All right. How about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
I don't know if we want to do this guy right away, though. There's so many that are popping up where we need other skills. He might be something we should do later game. It's like Finn dating the Fire Princess. True.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Change the opener. Why not?
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Fuck. Yeah, I feel like we need to get some other stuff before we come back to him.
I feel you, and I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess.
I like that we're assuming sexual innuendos, but we're getting fire-related puns. Yep.
I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener. Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates to someone's heart, get to know their soul. You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth. but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it? Alright, I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Yeah, I definitely come back to that at some point, but I'm gonna hold off for now. Because again, I feel like I should have more stats based on what I was seeing there. Okay. Yeah, you little firecracker.
Hello again, suspect.
Can you say that? Hey, I'm white, alrighty? I'm white. One day you'll find Matenko's name, someday.
I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery. I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
A couple of best known cases. More than modest.
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating
I
pride.
think there's only one unique item in the living room left, so I would be surprised if he doesn't.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
The book on the coffee table? Question mark? Or the fireplace itself?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
Dante is a whole fireplace? Okay, so I'm guessing it's the book on the fireplace then. Or I guess, or the cable box. Unless the cable box is connected to Luna.
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
I know who that is. We haven't met them, but I'm assuming that's the hamper in the laundry room.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits. Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
There's dust bunnies potentially under the couch we can learn about, based on what she just said.
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit. I pride myself on that. Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Ooh.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible. Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more. You would? I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case. The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it.
So we have initial and a type of paper.
Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us. I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
So, Semi-transparent and very thin. Is it rice paper?
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved.
It's rice
What
paper.
else should we try with the paper? Taste it?
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper? What should we look at next? A stylized letter M. But whose name is simply M and nothing more? What should we look at next?
I don't think I've met anybody yet that would deal with rice paper with the name of M.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian.
Dorian, put your hat back on.
I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
Only friend Dorian has a hat. Boo.
Strange, no? Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it's from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next? I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Did it just give away who Matenko is? Yeah, bad Mateo, yeah. So, based on that, we know that it's probably not Mateo Monta because they're in the living room instead of the kitchen. Which means it's probably Mitchell Lynn? I could be wrong about that, though.
Who do you think it was?
Don't know Penelope, but I'm sure it was her. I don't know Mitchell, but it's gotta be him. Freddie, don't know him, but it sounds like a love letter written to me. Or love letter writer to me. Don't know who Mateo is, but I'm ready to pin blame immediately. Well, it's a Michelin pun, so it's definitely the kitchen. Oh, Mitchell from Michelin? True.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's gotta be rice paper.
Yeah, rice paper.
You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all. I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited.
I
for the next
did
time.
it.
Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime?
Yes.
As
Yes,
a
I would.
date, I mean.
I would love nothing more. You know, I think for now we should say, nah, I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Alrighty, so there's that one. So, Mateo. Also, sorry, I'm curious to know if there are dust bunnies under the couch. I'm not seeing any dust bunnies. It's just the way Maggie was talking about them, it almost feels like there should be actual things under there. I'm not seeing it. Now just figure out what piece of furniture would be called Mateo Monta. Interact IRL with the couch? Ooh, fair. There's laughter. Oh, yeah, there's a dust bunny.
You see a curvy, grey-haired
Hey,
beauty
let's
dressed in an
go.
outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my
My goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
She's Southern.
No, not alive. Yet. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
Dolly the Dust Bunny. Ben, are there still ones that you have on the list that Rex wanted to see? You don't have to tell me what they are. I'm just wondering if we've hit most of the ones that she was hoping for.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world.
There's 2 and I've hit 1. Okay.
The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion,
Lint Eastwood. I love it.
She holds the little creature up.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
I've just never met such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny
I would also
who's
kill for
more
Lint.
than
Yep.
she appears. Getting to know you time already? Alright, I'm game. What's on your mind?
Once heard that dust is made mostly of sloughed off skin cells. Dust is the same as dirt in my mind. I love dust, can't get enough. See, this one is getting to know her more, but it feels, I don't know, like a weird question to ask. I'm gonna do it anyways.
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs. Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs? Microbiota, microbes, and microflora? All sorts of creepy crawlies.
Okay, but we talk
are
about
what we
Lint
are.
Eastwood.
And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack. Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again. Mm-hmm. Talk soon.
Let's go.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Date Viators? Are they operating efficiently?
Yeah.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
Going to guess the blanket is Mateo, and Rex will probably kill me if I'm wrong.
Quantum Catalyst Activator. And I haven't even told you what it is yet. That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens.
This
Oh, and if
entire
they
thing
get
is
too hot,
unusual.
Throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it. Are you insane? Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay, so don't throw them in the fridge. They have to go in the freezer. Just to make sure, before I do anything else. Which is the bottom freezer? Can I even... Okay. That is, yeah. And then this is just fridge. Okay. Well, let's find out if this is Mateo.
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy. What'd you get off to now?
There you go. Okay, we found him.
Davy? I hope he's all right.
That was one of the guesses I had early on. I just didn't go with it.
Oh, hey. I'm sorry. I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket.
Mateo. Hooray, I get to live.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried. Davy's one of my rescues, a young Nitbull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you? Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Is it a Nitbull? I don't know what a Nitbull is.
It's hard to say. He might have just gotten lost or left behind. But there are certainly things out there who think it's funny to pull on a Tasselhound string, you know? And they do go missing all the time. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to get away with it.
Thought it was, and that was why I was going to die if it wasn't. Yeah, Rex would kill you if that was the case.
He hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the Tasselhounds. Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other Tasselhounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon.
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtin Rod.
I wonder who that is.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh? Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face? You're in good company. American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little...
Maybe Curtin Rod are twins? Maybe.
If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though... Alright, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Wow, impressive. Looks like she approves of your bravery. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtin Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long. Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about. Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing.
Yeah, but shit happens sometimes, and everyone can use a helping hand.
Closely. The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake. Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do. I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out, but I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need. Really? Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
And I'm assuming if you don't follow the tutorial, if I'm not sure if it's forced, that would be a way to kind of get some rumors about Phoenicia and Betty.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's
Yeah,
just the
Dante
right
is
thing to
Zuko.
do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more. Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Okay. So we got 2 more. We should probably talk to Phoenicia.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it? I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Short.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Is there an in-between? I'll send your shit
That
along.
really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Jesus. Tom, hometown Las Vegas, age 39 and a half, position manager, years worked at current position, 0.1. Previous employment, general manager, dairy fiend, 8 years, reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager, dairy wizard, 2 years, reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years, reason for dismissal, unknown. Alright, Tom. Or Mateo, but only because he has white hair and I love that. Fair. I can see why they hired you if this is the resume, yeah. Dante we might try to do some stuff with. I'm going to hold off for now though, because it seems like a lot of his stuff is stat-based and we don't have any stats. Alright, let's do Phoenicia first. Wrong button. That way we can pass that stuff over to her.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time? Any other time, I'd love to stop and bask in the compliment, honey. But I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
Mateo?
An inanimal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davey, one of Mateo's rescues has gone missing. We need to get the word out about a lost rescue.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
I still hate Tom.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things attention. Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing in animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Okay. And then we'll spend the last one on Curtin and Rod.
A charming, well-dressed
Who they do
duo
look
stand
like
with their
twins.
backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't
Or
see.
maybe not exactly
They seem
twins,
quite
but...
absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod?
Love this interaction. Okay.
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi,
1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right?
I like their
That's
design.
what I'm saying.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks
The
could've
window.
kicked rocks. What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
They sound really familiar.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
I don't know. I don't recognize their voice. So for me, I don't know.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it. What? Why would you think that? Rod's my best friend.
Kurt and I have been together forever.
And there's Kurt and Rod.
Oh, what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related...
Okay, so they're
we
just
might
friends and not
actually be
twins.
polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend? Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
Talking from the 90s, you're both fly. Don't be so mean. True.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
We're just a little shady. Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
If you can't razz your friends, who can you razz?
I guess you could say that.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah, you must throw shade appropriately. There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point, you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even, a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah.
Rule 5.
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend,
you better prepare for war.
You fight back.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
Got him.
All right, now calm down. They said the grass. The grass.
That joke, yeah, that is good.
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay, fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was
As a person who likes to say whatever nonsense comes to mind first without thinking about it, I do agree with their rules, yeah. And again, the only caveat I would give to the rules that they've listed is the knowing where to draw the line thing. Yes, you need to know where to draw the line, and sometimes you will steamroll and accidentally say something that you shouldn't. The thing with that is, I guess, if you want to put it as like rule number 6 or rule number whatever, I think it was 4, rule number 4.5, if you do that, you pause, you go, my bad. I went a little far on that one, was not my intention. And you just roll it back and go from there.
You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Oh yeah, shit happens. Communication is important. Exactly. Love them. Yeah, I do like Kurt and Rod. They're good. Alrighty, I think that's the day. Okay, I'm gonna swing up to the bathroom again. That energy drink is going through me, so I'll BRB. Interesting, every time you wake up, it says in the top left to meet more people. Curious when it'll change to a new task. Fair. We haven't really done anything besides meet new people as well. Like, we haven't pushed a lot of the individual folks and whatnot, so maybe we just need to do something like that. Alright, I think I'm going to focus Maggie. That way we can try to complete at least one person.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you.
Your BRB, you got a shower and stuff? Alright, Matego.
It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Kopi was the couch, right? No, that was Kota, wasn't it? Have we met Kopi? Is that the that's probably the coffee machine. Watch on your phone in the shower? True, true. Koa, that's what it was. Koa was the couch, yeah. So Kopi is probably the coffee machine.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
No matter how you found out about my order, at least the thought is nice. It's fun to be here with you, I have to say. I have made a mistake having a date with a detective like this. Now I'll go the first one.
I'm glad. You know, I've been thinking about you ever since the last time we met.
Oh, she's been thinking about us.
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery, dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
I'd do it again in a heartbeat. I've been thinking about you too. Do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
I'd bet Kopi is coffee maker, yeah. If I had to put money down on it, that sounds about right.
My heart.
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing? Wait, before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me. Not at all. I hope you won't laugh. But it's another case. It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house.
Uh-oh.
Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Sometimes they're more than just rumors. Behind a rumor might be a grain of truth. You mean rumors?
I fear so. The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from. Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Let's do it. Capital idea. I get to be good cop. Who have you heard the rumors from? Let's talk to them. I get to be good cop.
And I'll be strictly professional cop. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Fuck Lux. Hoove, I'm assuming, is the vacuum cleaner. And Wallace, I'm assuming, is the wall, which we haven't done the wall floor or ceiling yet.
Hoove is a vacuum cleaner located in the laundry closet. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace. Wallace is the wall. While he is located everywhere, the best way to get in touch with him would be around the mayor's office on the second floor landing by the stairs.
Mayor's office by the second floor landing.
Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace. Who should we talk to first?
Let's go with Hoove.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Hoove!
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
You gonna do something there, buddy?
What's that?
Is he trying to swallow something?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with
Romance
his
him?
hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales.
Ellie just wants me to romance everybody.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Oh, holding his breath, okay.
I'm up to 3 hours.
Fuck.
All right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though.
Get him on the list.
What's up?
Henry Hoove.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
Might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles.
Sure. What about?
I've been looking for some inanimals. Seen any? I bet you've been all over the house. So you're the one who is the investigator? Sorry. Is this the one that we'd want to do for Maggie? We're gonna go with the inanimals.
He taps his fingers on his chin, considering.
That was picked by a British writer.
Maybe.
Visualization is an excellent memory aid. Don't have that.
I'd love to, but I'm a little tired today. Sorry.
No worries, no worries.
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag. Oh, there's plenty of room in there. Yeah.
Henry's a big vacuum brand here, known for the fact they've got faces on them. That is good to know. I'll have to let Mom know that, because if she gets another dog, we can go with Henry. All of our dogs have been named after vacuums. Our first one, Bowie, was always nicknamed Hoover. We got Bowie from another family, that's why her name was Bowie. But the three we have now are Dyson, Kirby, and Auric.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
An attic? Ooh.
Yeah? Just a rumor, I'm sure. Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better. I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house, and that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks. Keeps me from feeling empty. Oh, couldn't pick if I tried. I've always had a soft spot for old Bobby Pin. We had history once upon a time. Nothing romantic, just a deep friendship and another life. But I love everyone here. I'm easygoing like that. About our relationship? I had him hiding away in my bag, but they left recently to find the next big thing, which is odd because they're pretty small. If you haven't talked to him yet, I'd get as close to the ground as you can. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink? Sounds like a plan.
So, did we do what we needed to do for... Hold on. I'm going to see if I can re-trigger that. No. Was that Bob? That's Bobby Pin there. I'm not sure if that triggered anything for Maggie, but hopefully it did. And then they said for the wall... I'm assuming this is what they're talking about. Now, there looks like there's something peeling there. But he's also got me interested in this attic. Still can't get into there. There's a crawl space somewhere too. Okay, well, wherever the attic is, I would assume that's in the locked room, potentially. Which we don't know how to work that out yet.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands
Light
before you.
switches,
It's almost
plugs,
comforting to know the walls of your house
photos.
are this
I like it.
Wall, 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 wall. Wall.
I like Wallace. That's all he says is wall. What the
warrior's eyes
literal
widen,
fuck was an
leaning
answer?
Closer, towering over you. Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile. He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
Oh god. Hey, our first love is the wall. What does that give us? More poise. Good job, yeah.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after.
Let's go.
Yes, just that quickly.
Okay, we got no information from Wallace.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Get fucked, Dave. Alrighty, I don't want to talk to little bitch, but we need information.
Oh, look. It's this Dimmy again. I don't have time for lampshades like you.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Bye.
Oh, really? I can't even get information from the prick? Wow. Okay, well, I've talked to all three of them, so now what? I guess we'll come back tomorrow? Question mark? Let's go with the fruit bowl.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is
delicious.
You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just he looks edible.
Well, yeah, his entire being is made of food. She is knackered, remember? Was she though? I thought she told me to go meet up with the other three, and when I was meeting with them, she would meet up with us. But she didn't appear with any of them, so I don't know. Unless I was supposed to talk to them tomorrow?
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks
Also, welcome back, Matego.
downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Wow,
Good
rude.
evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute. Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue...
Matures? Oh, did we find another one that you like, Ben?
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach, and a certain minerality. Flint, gray salt.
Definitely a Chardonnay. It's a Sauvignon Blanc. Riesling, then. It's not white at all. It's a rosé. I know nothing about wine here. What's my answer? Ben, you're more cultured than I am in this regard, right? You drink wine, I would assume. As I look at a few messages. The first three are all whites. That's the best I can give you. Okay, it's the second one.
Well done.
Hey! 25% chance and I got it. Sorry, just a second. Alright.
Now, can you do even better?
Probably pairs nice with goat cheese. I'm going to say Chablis. I'd guess it's a Saint-Cry. What doesn't go well with goat cheese? True. True.
You've hit it spot on.
Fuck
I did
yeah.
not realize I was in the presence of a master sommelier. How did you know?
Lucky guess, exactly. Empathy, you said Eastern Laurier, but it was Chavignon that really gave it away. I'm probably butchering the pronunciations on these. Charm, though with the taste of Flint, it could have been a Poulet Fumé, I suppose. That's a lucky guess.
You and I both know luck had nothing to do with it.
Luck had everything to do with it.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic.
This is Mitchell.
extraordinaire. Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
Salutations. I must really like food. I consider myself something of a foodie. Food can't. I feel like if I called myself a foodie, he would be not happy about that. That sounds like that's something that's for peons. Food can't live with it. Can't live without it. Have you heard of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent lately. None of these sound like a great answer. Fuck it, I'm gonna call myself a foodie.
I have to say, I already find your taste quite impressive.
Oh, maybe he doesn't mind it.
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Not really, but like, why not?
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Hawaiian fusion.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Aloha, friends. Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
True fusion. Awesome shoji lantern. Love the whatever fuck. Nice touch. Shouldn't we be eating on Abel's back? No. She's a true fusion.
I'm humbled that you think so.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Pretty stable, can't complain. I feel like I'm on Two Currents, alright. Koa's lap is pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time, how scandalous.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun, thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried. And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
I thought this was fusion. Where's the Hawaiian influence? Might I substitute the kalua pork for a side of, say, oi muchin? Let's go with the last one.
Of course. We have some in the back for special requests.
Well, look at you. Asking for exactly what you want. And oi muchim wasn't even on the menu. I find your confidence ravishing.
I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju? Convey. Nice one. Okay, here's your order. Dig
I'm fucking guessing at half of these and I'm fucking hitting the
try
ball.
this.
Let's go.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
It's unlike anything I've ever had. This slaps. Not bad. Might be too much for me though. Whispering, can we get moving? First one. This one I feel is not like too rude. This one is a little bit rude. This one isn't necessarily bad. It's it really depends on how it's said. The ... on this one throws me off because like unlike anything I've ever had is to me a great compliment, but the ... is almost throwing a little shade on it. And then this slaps just feels like great answer, but I feel like it's not going to fit his personality. I'm going to go with this slaps though.
Quite.
Oh,
I'll be including your
interesting.
win in my review. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
Say we did pretty good on that one then. That's another day done. Exceptionally, yeah. I think I maxed out that run with him. I don't know if I could have been better, but I feel like that was almost 100%.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Oh, okay, so we did need to come back for the second day. So we did talk to them for no reason. That's fine, though. It gave us a chance to meet Hoove and meet Wallace. We wasted a thing on Lux, but so be it. Let's go to Wallace. Since Wallace has fallen in love with us, maybe he'll give us some good information. You are kind of foodie, not gonna lie. I guessed on everything.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Wallace.
All right, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house? Thank you, Wallace. You can go. It was worth a try. Back to it then.
Okay, so I'm assuming we can't go talk to her again. And we'll have to, like, tomorrow go back, talk to Hoove. Potentially the day after that, go talk to Lux, so on and so forth. I'm gonna try just in case, but yeah. Okay. So it's gonna be a few days before we can do anything else there. Nope, not tab. Escape. Steadfastness and trust. Small children with crayons. Ray Chase. What was the new... There's apparently new information. Oh, probably just on this listing. I'm not really reading those. Dolly. Research modeling Lint Eastwood. Dislikes patronizing talk and sneezing. Yeah, top right has a number of things that you can unlock for them. Slow burn and shortcuts. Okay. Mateo. Snuggles, cuddles, and nuzzles. And dislikes anxiety, don't we all? Collectible, I think. Okay. Michelin. We have 2 of 4 on him. J. Michael Tatum. Likes high-quality products and ingredients, careful balance of flavor profiles, consistency of service, dislikes cronuts. Stefan. Cuisine care, high standards. Insincerity. Likes being helpful, being handy, being here for you. Dislikes constraints. Dislikes not being connected to the internet. Likes trash. Dislikes whatever this game is. Likes baubles, curios, trinkets, gigas, whatnots, gadgets, bagatelles. Dislikes finding solutions. Still say you should have been nicer to... I'm not letting him connect to the internet. We're trying to hide the fact that we have these glasses from the company, and letting a thing that is directly connected to the company access the internet sounds like a bad idea. Likes preparation and payoff. Dislikes railroads. Voiced by Matthew Mercer, yeah. Maggie. Likes evidence, facts, rounding up suspects, privacy. Oh yeah, we've already read her stuff. We just got more collectibles for. Teasing, flirting, sensual behavior. Dislikes her location. Rainy. Was Rainy the one that Winifred wanted to connect to? I think she was. I don't remember. Likes dancing, gabbing, swinging. Dislikes teetotalers? Teetotalers? River, that's what it was. Thank you, Matenko. Henry, brew sports, holding on to stuff, and dislikes letting go. Shadow Lord. Likes bands you wouldn't have heard of. Dislikes neckties. Likes luxury. Dislikes lollygagging. Someone who doesn't drink alcohol at all. Ah, interesting. Alright, so we got 3 interactions for today. There is apparently a sushi dude in here somewhere, but that's the table or the light, I don't know. We could meet some new folks, or do we want to push story for somebody? What time is it? 3 o'clock? I feel like it might be too late here. I should remember to check the clock when we talk to the folks to see stuff for him. Not that I'm planning on going back to him, but more just to see if that's actually a thing. I'm curious. Titus has been mentioned a couple of times. I want to see Titus.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
Uh-oh.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Me, the homeowner. Okay. Titus. And Andromache. I'm butchering that, but I know what they're going for with that. Okay. She looks like a rejected side character for an 80s morning cartoon show. True. Tied headband is wild. True, I missed that. That's good. Even the skirt kind of looking like they're bubbled out pieces. That's cool.
All the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian. You wanted to meet me.
Bubble choker is adorable.
I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again.
Are they being sacrificed, or kids eating them because it's some type of challenge?
And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude? I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it. Well, hating me seems extreme at this point. I don't think I care. Truthfully, I'm gonna go. Nah, fortitude.
fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim. For converse, strange, at altar side untold. You're not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
Come only when the hurly-burly is done. What is the hurly-burly? Oh, there we go.
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
What the fuck is the hurly-burly? Actually, I kind of like her character, and I don't want to fuck that one up. Who else do we want to try out? Okay, the clock is changing. It looks like 3 hours go by every time. So he might be, if we want to continue his, it might have to be the first one in the day. We'll see.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
What's
There's
up?
something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Yo, mama.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
I'm doing that now. It's hot.
No, you're not listening. I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform.
So that answers my how you gonna bang question.
Humans. Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original.
Turn your
schematics
toilet into a
with
guy. Go on.
military tech.
Tinfoil hat
tests to be
remains
sure.
my favorite.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Okay. I'm trying to think of people who might fit that taste preference I was talking about before. I'm gonna try the computer. We're gonna see if the computer does anything. I must have hit that door, maybe.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with
Definitely
a
not.
friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens.
Oh, cool,
and the
true. Could have been
RGB
Cam.
lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you!
It is me.
I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
That's a fair statement. Could be David Most. That is also fair.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password.
I like the tattoos. Those are so cool. I never even would have thought to do a circuit board as a sleeve. Like, that's sick.
So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway? Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
It's better than the other two options.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
False. 1, 2, 3, 4, and password are the worst passwords.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
I don't put a lot of thought into these things.
Yes, that is extremely evident. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before. Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
True.
All your financial accounts, your saved games.
See, saved games don't really matter too much, but the financial accounts, we do kind of want to keep those protected.
Questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
That's probably the bigger one. If anyone, you know, if I die, can you just throw my computer into a bathtub and turn the water on? Please and thank you.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
100 fucking terabytes? Jesus
We
Christ.
really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Haha, probing.
Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop
Of course you'd be called Mac.
I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
The keyboard cat? I miss that. I see the mouse. I don't see the cat, though. Just had to look it up, and people do customize their wheelchairs into RGB monstrosities. That sounds sick. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, and in all honesty, it's amazing. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Aw, thanks, Mac.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
No.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like
Screen
this
in the
now.
back. Oh, the I see it now. Yeah. Does your folder structure follow logical hierarchy? Mine does.
Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way. Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal, and there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share. Amazing! Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
The lack of free will, the planned obsolescence, all the self-insert fanfic, the planned obsolescence.
Well, sure, that's not particularly great. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade. Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything, and definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
No, not really, Mac.
But
I
particularly
like Mac, but they are better than you. They do. They really do.
And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated? Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my trouble. We have such an amazing time interfacing together. And the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone.
No, you know, this is fair to state. You gotta get updated every now and then, so it's fair for you to ask to be
And
updated.
since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled.
Rock the boat, Mac. Push for someone who treats you right.
Things are different now, aren't they? Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Sure.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely. But I'm probably not going to be back for a while. Let's be honest.
Enjoy the offline world.
Alrighty, not what I was expecting, but I'll take it. Still trying to think of somebody that might, an item that might fit what I'm looking for. But there's not really a lot coming to mind. This way Mac deserves better. Yup. Yup. Alright, let's learn what the TV is.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial!
Is the person you want in this scenario purely sexual or... Sorry, cutting off the last bit there. Sorry. Is the person you want in this scenario purely sexual or not? I'm confused by what you mean, but I don't think so. It's an aesthetic more than anything else, and in a personality type.
The VIP attendee, the overviewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt.
Yeah, what I'm looking for to give us like description and clue is somebody who is, I think it's type A personality.
How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Type B is laissez-faire, right? Type A is more organized.
Then let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Damn. So we got Telly. Type A are controlling, ambitious and driven. Then yes, it is a type A personality that I'm looking for.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Yes and no. They don't have to be, but they could be.
Damn straight! It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. 5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider.
Ha, get fucked, man. You screwed up. I'm also realizing that you spelt monster wrong in that.
5,000 channels of cheers! 5,000 channels of cheers!
And Matenko as well, yep. You really fucked that one up, man.
Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty. Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind. With 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind. Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, haha, analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pumped straight to your eyeballs. Yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Reality competition.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo?
No, all of those options were shit, to be completely honest.
Like
My defense, my spell checker on Chrome has like a 5-second no activity delay before it activates. Fair.
Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar. Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws. So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill? Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and... Dope! I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available. Yeah, if you like eating trash, you idiot! Sorry, don't want to be rude, but dude, Valdiviflix shows are like a sack of crap barbecue. Damn straight, soulmate! But enough pros about that crap hose they need to foreclose. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Didn't you already ask me that? Oh, I guess he's gonna go through potentially all of them. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations, Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series.
Tyler kind of
where each
blows
episode
toilet out of the
follows
water a little
demolition
bit,
of
yeah.
A different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition expert Carlos.
Fuck, his voice changed drastically here.
Balenciaga, and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Wall. So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa? Nice! Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot.
I've made a huge mistake.
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo. Just hang tighty, Aphrodite. I'll answer all your queries with, so what genre can I impose on you with my... Wait, serious? I just told you that I have 5, and you want to watch the community access station?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station. There's literally an endless bounty of
I don't even know what the community
content
access
now.
station is.
I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. You get each other? But listen, I've got a great show selection for your inspection. And while watching, we might make a genuine connection. So what genre can I impose on you with my
Makes sense.
Yeah, well, yeah, I figured locally produced television, but like, I'm assuming most of the time it's pretty shitty.
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer, because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
Very okay. I literally need to brush my teeth there, really dirty. No, I absolutely prefer the Netflix. Over your quality programming, never.
Oh, thanks, Heidi. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something about it.
Alright, so we got the TV. I think that's the end of the day. Oh, it's on our phone. Val 9000.
I'm afraid I don't understand. Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
We never said anything like that, and you shouldn't be listening to me at all points in time. The AI is here, yeah.
It very much sounded like you did. It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
There's a lot of AI things out there right now that would disagree with you.
I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Alrighty, another day done. Did I join to T-sexting? Pretty much. That's this entire game. And another good night's sleep. Well, goodbye. Yeah, if you got the kids around, this might not be the best one for the kids. It's not overly terrible by any means, but there might be a few things that you have to answer some questions for.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Let's go talk to Hoover. They're sleeping? Okay. Without the kids around, you're fine in that regard.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Hoover, my boy. Okay, so if we want to continue his, it's the second person of the day we got to talk to.
Hey, I feel a little ambushed here.
You should.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything?
Now you're dating a
Perhaps at one
vacuum.
of our
Not dating a
crime
vacuum yet. We've only talked to them a couple of times. We don't even have them listed as a friend yet.
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. You should go check with him. You down for a drink later? Sweet. See you around.
So he said Stefford? Which was... I kind of missed that. It was Stefford underwear? I don't see anything under the stairs, which I thought is what he said, but I might have misheard that. Was in like the treadmill? Under trophies? I gotta pay attention more. I kind of missed what he said, so I don't know where I'm going. Is there something in rumors that might help? Bobby. I think it's treadmill? Okay. Yeah, based on the name, that's the only other thing I can think of if it's supposed to be in here, so let's try. Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm actually...
You're forced to
Oh
crane
god,
your
he's a
neck
Viking.
upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
No, it's Kristoff, so it wasn't the treadmill. But we did meet Kristoff, who does kind of look like the Kristoff from Frozen. Just more muscly. Or no, is Kristoff brown hair? I might be mixing that up. I don't know. The bulge? Hey, Ellie. Have some respect. Eyes up here. Jeez.
Indeed I am. Big, brazen, and bodacious. I am positive I have a body.
Could be then the trophies for Step Forward? Maybe. We'll give it a try.
I am positive that everything about my body is positive. Godlike, truly. Yes! Body positivity. I understand. I am a genius.
I am a genius. Do you like your mind as much as you like your body?
Of course I do. To do otherwise would be illogical. Are you accusing me of being illogical?
Yes.
Dare you? A Viking prides himself on rationality.
Then prove it to me.
There is only one recourse. Violence! I feel it. The surge of violence within me.
Fuck.
Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
I gotta come at him with a weapon? Gotta figure out what the fuck that is.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby. Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh?
Is it
You're out
safe
here
for us to be
dating
talking
these
about this
clients
with
and
her?
shit, but, like,
She works for the
why?
company and it's an unsecure
Not
line.
Why are you dating them? Like, why is this happening now? To you? Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses.
She your
but
bestie
only
from
your
before the
partner
company
in
too,
Spy
don't worry.
Sam knows the
Hopefully.
truth.
It's less about the fact of like her giving us away and more just, you know, it's an unsecure line for somebody who still works in the company who might be being monitored, like
Don't worry, your girl's got you covered. So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why? Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower? Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now. Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
peace out, Sonic. Alright, let's try the trophies.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face
stunning.
Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Don't mind me, I'm just watching.
Oh, yes. I am rather worth taking a look at, aren't I? I'm Stepford.
Okay, this
Trophy
is
of
Stepford.
Trophies at your
I don't know why I tabbed out there when I could have just tapped out later, but whatever.
sir. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
What are you a trophy of exactly?
Oh, this and that. Depends on the day. For example, yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the Cabinet Cup. But I've also been given to the winner of the Cereal Bowl. So, what brings you around these parts?
I thought I might exercise a little, just checking in on things. I was hoping to meet a handsome, oiled-up hunk, actually.
And are
yo,
you
the
satisfied
cereal
with
bowl,
what you found?
best bowl around.
I'm glad. Despite being a natural, I work hard to keep all this up. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
Everyone likes my red shirt.
I'm on the case.
Fuck.
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Is a DLC thing? The cereal bowl is a DLC thing?
Oh, okay, because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not.
Oh, red shirt. Gotcha. Okay.
That would make literally no sense. Well, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
Tell us you started the rumor, didn't you? We know you didn't start the rumor, but we need to know who did.
Okay, fine. I was embarrassed to tell you because I know I shouldn't have been spreading rumors, but here it is. Last week, the Scandelabra told me that all the supposedly genuine silverware in the house is actually fake.
The Scandelabra. That's the candle thing? On the table? Or is that something else? Because that's a candelabra, right?
It's high time we got to the bottom of this. Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
Scandelabra and candelabra, okay. And I think we have one more. Yeah, so let's go interrogate that candelabra.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose.
It's the
before
dude
you,
from Beauty and the
turning
Beast.
This way and that, as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra.
I think I'd rather talk to Lux. Wow. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. Oh, I shouldn't. That's probably gonna put us in a hate stage. But I kind of want to.
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano too.
Ah, yes. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little Wix would have made certain of it. My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak. Oh, no, it's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Cállate, Candleman.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secret. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Okay. I take back my statement. Fuck Lux. This guy is a bit of an annoyance, but I like him more than Lux.
How scandalous of you to inquire. Do you really want to know? Yeah, shoot. What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die?
We haven't even found that
If you
yet.
truly want gossip, then give me some languorous window.
Why, I'd be delighted to hear of the going-ons.
Well. Scandal time! This house stuff.
while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside.
Hey, what would that be?
For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
You know, buddy, if you're gonna give me some gossip, give me new shit. You're on old news here, bucko.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more?
But he's not, though. He's still in the closet with Hoover.
Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house? More scandal. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws
We do
of
know that one.
physics. A true scandal that undermines the physical realm. You know of the Lord of Shadows? He will not speak to me. Something to do with flames casting out light or some such nonsense. My esteem hardens and rises.
I didn't need to know that.
But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no? One has heard of self-insert. Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
Okay.
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names. Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage. Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to the
Inserted
shores.
themselves? Yep. So I'm assuming either there's a group that we can interact with that is all the devs, or the devs have just given their names to different characters in the game.
Surely you haven't heard this yet. No matter, that is more scandal than your puny pate can. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon an hour.
I wasn't done, but I guess we need to talk to you tomorrow then? Fuck. Well, that's another day, another dollar. Or they inserted themselves. Ellie. Ellie. Alright, I'm gonna talk to her first, just in case.
I'll meet you at location 1.
Okay, no. She just wants to straight up meet us there.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate.
I don't want to know.
Polish until glistening. Yes. Smoother. I'll take out those solid smears. They're fulge.
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Why?
Oh, damn! Nish, do you even knock, human?
Just gonna go right to the chase here. You're giving me shit for what I said. Hey, I didn't say shit here. I walked in on this situation.
Oh, how the polishing of my nop is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministration. And you on I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to must be for my brilliant shine, which is what I was doing. I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the object. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do.
Yeah, after the reaction I just got out of you from watching this, I don't want to touch you, buddy.
So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
I think I picked you up at Valdividi Mart in the bargain bin. Makes you think you're in charge of the rest of the objects around here? I'm sorry I don't polish you. You deserve better. Nah. You were picked up in a bargain bin.
Yes, that is where I ended up. After a long and torrid affair with a bellicose baroness in Belgium, she had unceremoniously dumped me in an antique shop in Lisbon, where I sailed along with a smuggler across the ocean. Your new country fascinated me at first, until the veneer of novelty abraded. I had lived with one of your landed gentry until they perished as your kind do. The ruffians who exhumed his palace threw me in a sort of refuse bin, where I ended up as a bargain. But I am no bug. And most importantly, I am chaste. I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. These other of these rottish roustabouts.
Can we just, you know, get the answer to what we need here?
You cannot imagine. What? How would one of your kind possibly know? Oh, no! It cannot be! Oh, you're making me ejaculate!
Wow. Forward.
I exclaim, bellow, ululate, no! Such a scandal cannot stand. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, F.
We didn't even get an answer to what we were going for, did we? Are we gonna have to talk to him again tomorrow? Fuck. Alright, let's see what this wine thing is.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long
Maybe you need to
red
talk
orange
to
hair
the magnifying
is
glass.
pulled up
I
into a
did
ponytail
first,
that flows down
and she
her
said to
back.
meet her at location
Like the
1,
pumps she
which
pours
is
so
him.
expertly.
Talked to him, said Maggie wants to ask you some questions, and he essentially ignored that and did his thing there.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here. Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress.
No.
That would be so cool.
Fuck it.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Okay, so that's Beverly.
Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps.
Not quite what I said, but you're not wrong.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you, my proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh. Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar?
Free drinks for life, make her human now. True.
Nope, nothing. It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in... Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you chicken
Do I
out
drink?
and
Yeah.
spend
Occasionally.
yet
Like, not
another
super often,
weekend
but
all
I've got
alone.
some beer and rum in the fridge.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Thought buying the mini-bar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over.
But that's... Okay. It's all water
water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you some. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
Realistically, probably a mocktail because I fucking hate the taste of cocktails, but like, we're at a bar. Give me a cocktail.
So, what'll it be?
That one.
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake?
You asked.
I'm charging extra. Anyway, coming right up.
7 minutes later.
Pour it over in front of her. I can't. No, I can't. That's just rude.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it? Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
Okay. Yeah, I thought that might have been the case. I could hear popping happening in my headset, so, and I'm sure it's still happening now.
So, will you be my first returning customer? Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Okay, give me a second. Yeah, I don't know if there's much I can do about fixing it for now. They can kill you, they can, yeah. So I think here's what the plan is with that happening. I'm just going to end for today. We've been going for 7 hours now, 6 hours for this. So apologies again for the crackling here at the end. I know it's still happening, but hopefully you can make me out enough. But we're going to end it here for today. And then if Mom doesn't get the information in to the Google Drive for me soon, I might spend tomorrow doing that. If not, we'll stream some more of this tomorrow. Because I'm definitely having a blast with this and I want to play some more. But YouTube, I'm going to pop off now. Make it so you don't have to suffer through my voice for the next little bit. So keep an eye out. We'll be back with some more. See you later.